Can you hear me? I caught it early this time. Again, OBS switched my default microphone. I don't know why it does that. I need to look into why OBS is working against me here. But here we are. Welcome to the stream, folks. You can't hear me? Good to know. I will say as well, because this is how I started talking before anyone could actually hear me when I was talking just into the void. I do realize right now, before anyone says it, that Unsurpassable Z is also streaming at the same time as me, and that he normally streams on Mondays at this time. I didn't choose this time out of malice towards him or to try and siphon away viewers or any such thing. In fact, it honestly works against me. However, I chose this because these are the hours of the day that work for me, based on other things I have to do in my life, and there are only 24 hours in a day, so this is just where we are. New schedule though, hype? Yeah, hell yeah. Haha, 40 viewers go brr. I don't even have the viewer count up when I'm streaming most of the time, so I don't even know where we're gonna be at. I realize that Monday streams are probably gonna be slower than the average stream, but it is what it is. Regardless, let's get into the first of 4 hours of Price of Perfection goodness today. Last VOD's thumbnail was neat. Thank you. I think it's a good idea to start mixing it up a little bit instead of having like basically the same thumbnail for every single VOD. Obviously, the thumbnail for this stream is the same because I won't know what the actual thumbnail for the VOD should be until after the VOD is done and uploaded. However, that's for me to deal with and for you to find out later. Either way, let's get some new fan art in here, starting with this lovely piece from an anonymous artist. This is Chloe, clearly, in her trash can outfit. I love the colors in the background. Makes me think very, like, sunset-y kind of colors. It's really nice. I appreciate it. Thank you very much to this anonymous artist for sharing. So many different styles, so many different... It's just so cool to see all the different art and everyone's interpretations of Chloe and all the parts of the stream and the lore and everything. It's a really fun time. Yo, Pickle Jar Rag! Even the music player knew that it was time for fan art and it needed to get hyped up. Regardless, thank you to the artist of this one, and I believe we only have one other piece of art today. This little Minecraft rendition of Timbeeb from Conkbong in the Discord. So thank you so much for for sharing that. I do want to do Minecraft at some point on the channel. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet necessarily, but it's a really fun game. And I think it was just, I mean, I know it's a very popular game, and I don't usually like to jump on bandwagons. I am something of a hipster. You know, pushes up glasses, tips fedora, all that. But throws scarf over shoulder. However, Minecraft is just too good. Some games transcend hipsterdom. And Minecraft is one of them. This is a great rendition of Timbeeb. I appreciate it. Thank you, Conkbonk, and thank you to all the artists for sharing art. You'll see more of that at the end of the stream if you stick around for it. If you want to submit your own fan art, !Discord to join the Discord, and you can share fan art in the fan art channel there. You can also tweet it at me at Argon Matrix. Let me know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited. We'll go from there. Hasn't there been minor discussion in the server to make a Minecraft server? There has been some scuttlebutt about making a Minecraft server for the channel for sure. I just haven't put in the infrastructure and time to do that because I've done literally no Minecraft anything on my channel up until this point. Hold on, I'm just loading into the game right now. Give me a second. Yeah, I've done like nothing Minecraft related, so it would be a little strange to just randomly hop on a server, but there is the demand there for it for sure, so we'll see how that goes. At any rate, here we are in Frugal Farm. In case you missed it last stream, there was a I have sort of enacted a new rule for these streams. For me personally, you don't have to do anything. It's just something that I want to help balance out the cactus fruit hunt versus the resource grind for crystallariums and all that stuff. We're gonna only get enough resources to make 10 crystallariums per stream, and then from then on we just focus down the cactus fruit. I think that's a good happy medium to help the time go by faster, but also to be productive towards our crystallarium goals. There are other goals we could focus on. Like, I do kind of want to do the polyculture achievement where you ship 5, or not, it's not 5, it's like 15 or 25 or something of every crop. I think that could be a fun one to work towards. And I'm sure there's other stuff I could focus on as well, but for right now, I think the crystallariums are going to be our main priority. And I'll see how I feel about that as the streams come and go. My mood on what I want to do changes depending on the day, and so will the content of the streams, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, I don't need this chocolate cake. Thank you very much for that. I think it was Evelyn. Go to the start of chat. I was in here, Snatcher. I saw you posting the whole ending song of Portal 2. I was tempted to say that it is, you know, I mean, it does count as spam, and the rules are still in place even when the stream's not live, but you know what? It's harmless, so... And I was having a good time. It is a great song, the ending song of Portal 2. If you've never gone to listen to it, do yourself a favor and stop watching the stream right now to go watch. Poll, do the cactus fruit poll. Holy crap, you guys, alright. You got a taste of the poll. Oh, what the heck? I, like, clicked off the screen, and then, like, the game, like, minimized. That doesn't normally happen, but that's fine. Alright. Offon199 just says poll. Thank you very much for the super chat. I'm on it, don't worry. Will we get the cactus fruit tonight? Ask your community. Okay. Got that out of the way. Make your opinions known in chat now. Do you think there's a chance we'll get the cactus fruit tonight? My friend in real life, I'm not going to tell you his name, but he knows that I stream, and he knows... He doesn't really know much about Stardew Valley, but he vaguely... I told him vaguely, like, what we're doing. And, like, about the whole cactus fruit grind and everything. And he said, this was a couple weeks ago we were talking about it, he said that he has a good feeling that we're going to get it on April 4th. And this was before I had changed my stream schedule or had any inclinations to change my stream schedule. And so, normally I wouldn't have had a stream on April 4th, which is today, if you're looking at the calendar. And I didn't even think about that when I was making the stream schedule, so it might be a little bit of serendipity that that was his guess, and that here we are streaming on April 4th. I don't know. Plus, it's an extra hour of the stream than normal. So there's a good chance. I think there's a good chance. And 87% of chat currently also thinks that there's a good chance. How come you can harvest any crop without a scythe? A few days ago, my game server made me harvest every crop with a scythe. I don't know. Have you modded the game at all? Because that would be my first inclination, is that there's some mod messing with you, but otherwise that sounds like a weird glitch to me. Because most crops you don't need a scythe to harvest. I think like wheat is the only one I can think of. Wheat and amaranth. Sounds about right, but honestly, that'd be kind of a blessing to be able to harvest like every crop with a scythe. That would be a huge time saver instead of having to go to each one manually and pick them up. I'd take that as more of a blessing than a curse, honestly. Is your friend Blade in a mustache? I feel like I would have recognized that. No, this is just a friend. You guys don't know him. He's not online really. But all right, starting off nice and fresh with a little desert treat there. Duck egg for 285. That sounds familiar. Can we get a little exclamation point cart? This could be a great way to start the stream. We haven't spent money in literally like 10 streams. This might be our first expenditure in a long time, which I know we're not normally here for, but we've been... Just ignore it. We've been in a drought of items and progress, and this could be our savior, the duck egg. Duck egg, 285 gold for a duck egg. This is it. This is where it's still warm. Where the heck is she getting these? They're still warm. That's a little sus. I don't know. I know you guys love it. Can I get some egg spam in the chat? Some egg emojis. Just put your egg emojis out there because you don't get a chance to do it often enough. Duck egg, 285 gold. The first expense in so long. There it is. Duck egg purchased. That is the second of 2 duck eggs. Now I actually have to go and like do the things that I normally do. 282, 125 is our new total. We've been sitting at 281, like 190 or 890 for so long. 282, 125. Holy crap. Starting off on a good foot. Alright, 282, 125. Save that. Go over to my checklist. And I can update this thing that says duck egg 1 of 2 to just a little check mark. It's beautiful. We're done with duck eggs for the challenge. I mean, I think we have to make this one into duck mayonnaise if memory serves, and then we'll be in a good spot. I'm also going to take this opportunity because we have the command here. So let me go ahead and do, I think it's like this. I have to edit the command to remove the duck egg, which is kind of exciting. I haven't had to do this yet. It should be something like this, and then we just take the duck egg part out of there. Whoops. That should be fine. That looks good to me. It's almost too long of a message to send in the YouTube chat, but it should work. All right, I think that'll work. Eat the egg. The thought of making a duck egg account crossed my mind, but now is not the time. All right, try exclamation point cart for me, and that should have affected that. It seems like it should be updated according to Nightbot. All right, duck egg, animal product still warm. How long do you think it'll stay warm? Do you think the description will ever update? Or is it forever warm? We still have another egg in here, I think, that we have to get, right? Or is that... We have a large brown egg that we're looking for still. So our egg hunt is not done yet. Plus, we have the Feast of the Winter Star to wait on. That's definitely going to be our last egg, I would have to imagine. It's not guaranteed to be, but it's pretty close to guaranteed. As close as you can get without actually... Kent, he was like literally, like his heel was just within the range of detecting that garbage can. You don't listen with your heels, Kent. At least I don't. Maybe you do. Maybe, I don't know, maybe war changes a person. I just didn't think it changed them in like that dramatically. A little trash bread, a little trash get, indeed. Sitting at 82% believers, by the way. 82% people believe we will get the cactus fruit tonight, of all nights. One of these days you're going to want to be in that 82% or higher. Because it's going to happen, and you're going to feel like a fool when you miss out on that if you vote no, and when we do get it. Right now, you're rolling, you're laughing, because every single time you voted no, we will not get the cactus fruit, you've been correct, and the law of probability dictates that you will be correct again tonight. But it only takes one. It only takes one, and it all comes crumbling down on you. Okay, so this duck egg, let's sort things out. Let's look. So, shipping the duck egg. Where's the duck egg? Duck egg has been shipped. This one's still warm too, even though we shipped it many months ago. You forgot the stream started at 7 now? No worries, Gale. You're the 18% who said no. I don't even know how many votes we have in the poll. It doesn't tell me that, just like in the little bit that I can see. So what we need to do with this duck egg is we need to make it into duck mayo and ship that. That's the reason we needed 2. I'm pretty sure we have a mayonnaise maker in the kitchen. So let's go just take care of it. We might as well set it going while we do our resource grinding today. This is a mayonnaise machine. In goes the duck egg. Easy as that. Get a little more coffee on the go here. We're starting to run low on these beans, actually. Working through our supply. Speaking of beans, let me get some bean juice. Exclamation point more trash, by the way. I don't know if you're still here, Decay, or if any other mods are here, but I also don't know if you already did it and I just didn't see it, in which case, disregard. But alright, so we're gonna go looking for resources. We're gonna go mining. So what do we need? So gold bars, we need how many, if we want to make 10 crystallariums, like I said at the start of the stream, I'm gonna get these smelting anyway, just to have them smelting. So we're gonna need 50 gold bars, so we need a decent amount more of that. We need a lot more stone. Battery packs and iridium we're totally fine on. So we'll get the iridium smelting just because we might as well put these furnaces to work. And then we're off to the mines. Do you need that for something else, or do you want Pinky Lemon? The duck mayo is explicitly to be shipped. We need to... It's the cruel irony of the traveling cart items, is that the majority of them are only there because we need to ship them. So we actually just have to buy them and then sell them right away. That's how it works for the majority of the traveling cart items. This one specifically, we have to buy it, process it into duck mayo, and then sell it. Which I don't know if we get a profit out of that. Probably not. Although, I don't know, duck mayo probably sells for more than 285, if I guess, with like the artisan perk and stuff. That sounds reasonable to me. Ooh, a little mushroom floor. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, unfortunately, we will never be able to get our hands on Pinky Lemon, because there's no other way to get a duck egg, even in the future when we have access to more stuff. There's just no way to do it without paying extra money. So Pinky Lemon, we'll never be able to assemble the weird trinity. But Pinky Lemon lives forever in our hearts. It sucks too, because Pinky Lemon, of the 3 statues, the 3 secret statues like that, Pinky Lemon is definitely my favorite, personally. I don't know if that's a popular opinion, but it is. It's my opinion, so that's what I'm going to stand by. We stand Pinky Lemon in this chat. Major respect to Pinky Lemon. All right, I need to clear up some inventory space for this gold. I need some gold in them thar backpacks. What the heck? There's so much loot on the ground. All right, let me get this fiber out of here. I'm also going to toss this wood and this white algae, and I mean, I kind of want the slime. We'll toss the amethyst, all right. I guess I'll toss the slime. Fine, whatever. You forced my hand. And now we can get some gold. That's the pain of mushroom floors, is that they fill up the inventory so readily. Can we get Wumbus? How do you get Wumbus? This is not information that is readily available in my brain. Maybe that's on me. Maybe I should know how to get Wumbus off the top of my head. But I do not. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's actually like clear out our inventory, take a quick peek for some gold. I didn't see any off the top, so away we go. Coal, you know what? We got over 1,000 coal at home. It's fine. We can sacrifice 2. Cinema crane machine. We cannot do that. It costs money to do the crane machine, I'm pretty sure. If it doesn't, if there's a way to play the crane game for free, or if the crane game just is free, and I'm misremembering things, then we're pogging. But otherwise, Wumbus will also remain out of our grasp. We should be able to open the movie theater without any worries there. Like, we can complete the missing bundle. It's not part of perfection, but we have to do it. I mean, we can't just leave the missing bundle on the table like that. No shot. If you know me at all, if you've been here for any of these streams, you know how stubborn and completionist I am. I can't just willingly let that go. That's also part of why I want to do the polyculture achievement, just because it's going to be like the one achievement I don't have if I just do perfection and all that, because it's not part of perfection directly. It costs money for a movie ticket, so you need, it costs money for a movie ticket, so you need to pay to get in the theater. There is a chance, however slim, of getting a movie ticket from the JojaMart, or I guess it would be the movie theater trash can at that point. Once the movie theater is restored, that you can get that. That much I do know. So if we can get them for free that way, then if we manage to get 2 of those, that's a movie date with Haley. You know that's also a goal on the table. It's not going to necessarily be a be-all, end-all goal, but we're going to be checking that garbage can for sure. Maybe not any of the other ones after the whole cactus fruit grind is done. I'm probably going to be pretty tired of checking all the garbage cans. But at least the JojaMart can for that purpose. Because it's the only one that can give movie theater tickets. Imagine getting a ticket before the cactus fruit. Thankfully, that's not something that can actually happen. Because in order to even unlock the path to the movie theater and the missing bundle and all that, we need to complete the community center, which was one of the things that we need the cactus fruit for. Thank God Fector's challenge isn't part of perfection. That's the thing. It's not part of perfection, but of course we're still gonna do it. We're getting as close to 100% in this challenge as we possibly can. There's gonna be certain things that are just not feasible for us to do. Like, we can't do the community upgrades, really. We can't do much in the way of furniture or buy a lot of hats or anything like that. Rip Hat Mouse, but anything else that's reasonably within our power that seems like something that we should be doing, or that we could be doing, at least for brownie points and pride, I'm here for it. This challenge is slowly transitioning to be from greed to be about pride. Maybe a combination of the both, which is not a great combination in like real world life, in real world terms, but Stardew Valley, we can make it work. Uh-oh, I got a lot of gold to mine, and a lot of bats are about to come swarming in. I don't want to deal with a swarm right now. Especially because I didn't bring any food with me. That's kind of folly on my part. I need to remember that when I go down to these deep depths of the mines, that food is kind of important. But it should just be in the chest here if I was doing things properly. Yeah, it's just right there, so bring a little bit with us just in case. You never know when you're going to get swarmed out of existence. You're gonna help me not go insane while writing a 5-page essay on paper in book form? Dang. I used to write all my essays on paper. And then I had to, and then like computers became a little more, I mean, computers were pretty well mainstream by the time I got into like middle school and high school, and we weren't doing a lot of essay writing in elementary. But I do still remember writing essays and things like on lined paper using a pencil and everything. Oh, what a nightmare. I was not of that time. I was very much when the computer age rolled around, I adopted that as soon as I possibly could. Living Hat is free. Are you planning to get it? Okay, look. We do everything within reason here. And I know what some people are probably thinking, that searching 3,000 plus trash cans for a single forgeable that you could just realistically spend the 500 gold and no one would really care except for me. Because I'm the one who created the rules for the challenge. And you say that's not reasonable? So how can I say that the Living Hat is unreasonable? You make a great point. I guess we're getting the Living Hat in this challenge. I've convinced myself. /J. Is that a /J? Is that how kids use /J? I don't even know what that means half the time. End the poll. We'll end the poll at the end of the day here. We'll give it some last minute stragglers a chance to make their opinions known. Although it has been sitting at a healthy 82% of believers for the past little bit, which is a good percentage more than we had the last couple streams, I think. I think the last 2 streams we were in the 70s as far as percentage goes. We have yet to see a 90 percentile win for the cactus fruit poll. Hey, a rare disc. Those are pretty rare. But I believe it will happen one day. And if not, it's because we get it this stream, and then we won't have to worry about a poll to begin with. Rough drafts on line paper, then having to rewrite the whole thing. I shudder at the thought. It's the reality of kids that grew up without computers. Is anyone proficient with a typewriter, of all things? I've used the typewriter from time to time. Not by choice usually. It's usually just, I mean, I guess it would be by choice. It was like there'd be like a typewriter there, and it's like, hey, do you want to try it out? It's more of a novelty thing. But I was never required to use a typewriter for anything. That would make me literally 1,000 years old, I'm pretty sure. But typewriters are cool. Like, they're definitely inferior from an efficiency perspective to computers and stuff, and like just Microsoft Word and Google Docs, whatever else. Any word processing software. But there is a certain charm to them that comes with just its age and its use case and just the textile feeling. I guess textile is not the right word. The tactile feeling, that's the right word. Are you ever going to sleep for like one in-game year only doing trash runs so the challenge doesn't take 5 IRL years to complete? I would like to do that, but also I don't want my farm to go absolutely to crap as far as like debris goes, so I'd still want to at least come out and clear off the debris. Once we get the golden clock under control, then I won't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, this whole trash grind is one of the barriers to entry for the golden clock to begin with. I should get going. It's 12:30 a.m. Alright. Let's see what I want to bring with me here. We'll put the sashimi away. I guess we'll just bring a bunch of random stuff for right now. That's good. And away we go. You prefer being able to type somewhat fast? Yeah, that's fair. Nothing quite compares to just a modern keyboard as far as being able to type fast. My words per minute are pretty trash, though, I think. Like, I never learned to type properly is the thing. I never learned to do, like, home row and all that stuff. I did have the Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing. That was a game that I had as a kid, and that was a fun time. But I never fully committed to it. And as a result, I'm not going to worry about harvesting all that. We just don't have time right now. I'll do it in the morning. As a result, I'm not, like, totally incapable of doing it, but I usually just use, like, my own scuffed way of typing, and it's a lot slower. I think my words per minute is probably in somewhere in the 70 to 80 range. I would pay so much money to play Stardew with a typewriter? What the heck? That's a mood. That's a hot take if I ever heard one. Mario teaches typing stream. I need to learn to type. Someone help me, Mario. You're my only hope. I would totally do like a Mavis Beacon stream for sure. That's a great game. It's a slapper of a game. It's right up there with Cross Country Canada 2. In the goats of early childhood edutainment games for me. It's a great time. Alright, put those away. I'm just holding on to this rare disc for no reason in particular. I guess I just forgot to sell it last night or just didn't have the time. There's our duck mayonnaise. This is very precious cargo. It's a rich yellow mayonnaise. That's what you call yellow, Eric Baroni. Alright, to each their own. Our coffee beans and stuff were outside in the chest. We left them to wither out here. Okay. So we got that and that. We are going to go ahead. Let's go over to the shipping bin. And very carefully, like a surgeon here, we're putting the duck mayonnaise to sell. You know what? We'll do rare disc, and then we'll do duck mayonnaise. Just so if we, for some reason, suddenly realize that the duck mayonnaise we need for some other purpose, we can yoink it out really quick, but it should only be for shipping. Throw away the duck mayo. You guys are just agents of chaos. don't need this coffee. I have this here just because I harvested it earlier. Pop all that in there. Grab the tea leaves as well. Spill a little tea. There we go. I should put the coffee itself away, too. There we go. Sort that out. Alright. Inventory is under control for the time being. Why does the rare disc look so much like a tire? I want to see what kind of tires are on your car. Like, I get that it's got the vague shape of a tire, but are your tires all bedazzled like that? If so, I mean, I need to talk to your auto detailer, I guess. Not really, though. I've never been a car guy. I'm pretty boring, aren't I? I'm not a car guy. I'm not a music guy. I'm not a movie guy. What the heck am I? I'm a video game guy, and that's like it. That's my only defining characteristic. And I'm a video game guy, and I'm a book guy to a certain extent, or at least a writer guy. I'm just a guy. I'm like, man, I'm pretty. Why are you all here? I'm so boring. Go watch Z. Go watch them play like Secret Habu or whatever it was. Oh, my inventory's freaking full of blue jazz. Isn't that always the way? How relatable. Just not being able to carry anything else because you've got too many blue jazzes in your backpack. Anyone else or just me? What's your favorite book, Argon? I don't read as much as I used to. Most of my book knowledge comes from things that I read as a wee child. And as a result, probably my favorite book that I can recall is, it's called The House of Scorpion. I don't fully remember a lot about that book, but I remember just being wholly emotionally invested and subsequently destroyed by that book. It was an experience reading that book. I don't want to spoil anything about it. I couldn't even really give you a synopsis, but I just know that it made me feel things. Read Hyperbole and a Half. You will love it so much. I'm definitely open to book recommendations. I just don't have the time, usually, to commit to actually reading a book. Speedrun Cross Canada Motocross. I feel like I've played that game, but I don't know if I have. I would like to speedrun Cross Country Canada too. Like I mentioned in the last stream, that's my guilty pleasure game. And I feel like it would be an easy enough world record to nab, because there are no active runners on speedrun.com. There is an existing world record for pretty much every category, because it is divided into many different categories. There's so much to that game, you guys don't even know yet. I'm gonna need more ancient fruit to fill this out. Fill all this. Let's do something like this. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I think that could be fun, though, for sure. There's some... It's not going to happen this Friday in our variety stream, but there is definitely Cross Country Canada 2 coming to a channel near you at some point. And I realize it's probably... No one is going to watch it if they're... like, probably no one. It's going to be like... People are going to see it and be like, what the heck? I don't want to watch this guy play a game from the early 2000s. Or maybe people are going to be super into it. I don't know. I just know that it's the audience is probably not going to be there for it, but that one's just for me. Sometimes you just got to do one for yourself, right? I happen to be in a good position right now where this challenge is for me and also for you, so that's a win-win as far as I'm concerned. I feel like the fact that you're just a guy is kind of really nice, just watching a relatable guy. You know what, Aluka? I mean, I appreciate that. And obviously not everyone can relate to everything, but I do find it's hard sometimes when I tune into a streamer that I like and they're just talking about some movie from like the early 1990s that I've never seen or heard of before. And they just go off about it for like 20 minutes or something like that. Or they're talking about their music preferences, and I'm like, I've probably heard these songs, but I don't know them by name, so I just can't contribute to the conversation. That's why a lot of the time I try to keep conversation to the game itself, to Stardew Valley. I like the game to be the star of the show a lot of the time. That hasn't been coming through as much in recent streams just because we're going through the same rote patterns of going through the trash and everything. There's not a whole lot new to talk about. However, usually that's the way things go around here. You missed a keg. First row, 3 to the left. Thank you, Rango. I will go have a look. First row, 3 to the left. First row, 3 to the left. 3 to the left. I was thinking like 3rd from the left. I was confused. All right, I got you though. See ya. Grab one of you. Perfect. I knew I kept you guys around for a reason. All right, away with the copper axe. We appreciate it. And away we go. He's not getting a chicken coop, so he will probably need to get mayo with the trick. I don't know what the trick is. If you're talking about the item injection trick, where you like name it, name something after an item code to get that item. This is a glitchless, exploitless run, so we won't be doing any of that. To get mayonnaise, we're going to rely on getting eggs from the Feast of the Winter Star from Marnie, and then we can make one of the 12 eggs that she gives us into mayo. I need a coconut to rub on my sore knee. That sounds absolutely horrendous. I'll do it. It has been a minute since we've gotten any desert-related items from the garbage cans, which means we're due. Whether that means that we're due for a cactus fruit specifically remains to be seen. But we are due for desert goodies. Talking about the void mayonnaise trick. I don't know what that trick is. If it's a glitch or an exploit of any kind, or could be interpreted as such, not happening. But I'd be excited to learn more, at least. Always happy to learn new things about this game. There's so much to it. Gambler's fallacy right there. I mean, you're saying it, not me, but we are due. I didn't end the poll, by the way. It's dropped to 81% of believers. That's on me. All right, the mayonnaise is gone forever. Officially. We'll keep the rest of this. Let me put them away, and then I will go end that poll. Pop, pop. That green got me, always does. It always gets someone, including me most of the time. The green algae. Alright, end poll. 81% of chat tonight believes that we will get the cactus fruit. That's a healthy percentile. 18% does not believe, and the remaining 1% was sleeping. Alright. Off we go to the mines. How much? Let's double check real quick how much we still need as far as resources go. We're pretty close on gold. We need, because we're gonna get 3 out of this, so we only need 4 more bars of gold, which is 20 ore. That's not too bad. The stone is gonna be, because we need 990 stone, so we're actually pretty close on both of that. So if we like 1 or 2 more days of resource grinding for this week's crystallariums, or for this day's crystallariums, this stream's crystallariums, and we'll be chilling. Hello, Lily. Saying hello from Florida. Hello from Alberta. Have you seen the 90 mil in 1 year world record? 90 mil in 1 year? Is that in like the first year, or is that, because that's insane to me. If you can make $90 million in this game in a single year, you're on another level, as far as I'm concerned, and hats off to you. I'm sure, I don't know if it's like a glitchless world record or not, because obviously with glitches you can do a heck of a lot of things in this game. More so than I'd wager most of chat would even know. Like, if you want to see some, like, if you think you know a thing or two about Stardew Valley glitches and how they can be used and abused to their fullest extent, I implore you to watch the any percent glitch category, not the glitchless category, the one that does allow any and all glitches of the community center. Go look up that world record. I watched it one time. I had no idea what was going on for about 95% of the runtime. And I feel like I know this game pretty well. I mean, after I watched it, I could sort of break down and figure it out. Especially because I think the guy was explaining it as he went. So it took a little bit of time, but it was there for sure. Hey, Michelle, thank you for the 279 super chat. Good luck with the cactus fruit tonight. Thank you. We need all the luck we can get. Every little bit of support, every super chat, every poll vote, every chat message, every lurker, every VOD watcher. All your energy is going into this one fruity moment. And I'm here for it. Glitchless is by Habu. I believe that is correct. I think Habu has the current world record for glitchless. Because Habu, like, always has that world record. But does Habu have the, I'm out of here? You know what? We're not out of here. I was a little afraid, but we have, like, full health, so let's just, let's put power through here. Get out of my face. Get your face out of my place. There we go. If anyone leaves Argon for the NCAA tournament, you've lost my trust. Look, I'm not one of those streamers who... Maybe I'll become one of these streamers, but right now I'm not one of the streamers who's going to tell you, hey, you got to stick around for the whole thing or you're not a true fan. I recognize that people have other interests and that people have diverse viewership goals. If you want to go watch Unsurpassable Z, by all means. If you want to go watch the NCAA, go for it. If you want to go watch, like, Moist Critical, whoever is live on Twitch right now, I don't even know. But, more power to you. Just know that when we do get the cactus fruit, you're going to be sad that you missed it. And as long as you're okay with that, more power to you. Creatrix, thank you for the $5 super chat. Abin says you can fish out void mail from the witch swamp if the henchman is there. That's true. That's a true fact. Is that the trick we were talking about? Because I think that's not a glitch or an exploit. That's just part of the game. That while the goblin problem quest is active, you can fish void mayonnaise out of the swamp. That much I did know. But thank you for the reaffirmation. He said Unsurpassable Z correctly. I'm sorry, I meant Unsurpassable Z. Until he corrects me, I will I will endeavor to be better. I'm sorry, but thank you for calling me out on it, Gale. And it's unlikely that he will ever call me out on it, by the way, because we don't talk, so we don't talk about Zed. Maybe that'll change in the future. Who knows what the future may hold? But for now, it's we're in different realms of the Stardew Valley ecosystem. Someone get Zed here. He's streaming. I would be very surprised if he showed up right now. For the record, just completely derail his stream for a pronunciation quibble. Would be kind of on brand, but. I leave that decision up to you, Oceana. I trust your creative judgment. Creative freedom is, ooh, Magma Geode, that's nice. Having creative freedom to make those kind of choices is one of the benefits of school projects. I always liked when we had, in school, the creative freedom to format a project how we wanted and sort of make it about what we wanted to, if there was ever that sort of option. That was always nice. I like those English portfolio projects for that reason, although I was really bad about procrastinating. I distinctly remember, I think it was my 10th grade English portfolio, which, if for those of you who might not know, maybe this is just like a thing in my school. I feel like it's more general, but a portfolio in terms of English class for us was, you pick a topic that you're passionate about, and you have to fulfill certain, like, essay requirements and sort of audio-visual projects to fill out a portfolio, and it's worth like 40% of your final grade. and we had the whole semester. Like we get told about it at the start of the semester, and you have the whole semester to work on it. But I didn't get started on my 10th grade one until like literally, I want to say like 5 days before it was due. Couldn't even tell you what it was about now because it was such a blur, working as hard as I possibly could to get it finished. And I think I got like, I don't know, 80, 90% on that. So it worked out. I'm pretty sure Zed knows about you, or Z. Just so we're all on the same page, I'll just say both. He knows about me for sure, but we've only interacted one time outside of like stream chats and stuff, and that was me being like, "Hey, thanks for dropping in my stream chat that one time. That was super cool." Because I respect him as a content creator, and it was neat to see him in my chat for the brief time that he was here. And I was on Discord, and he reacted with a heart emoji. That's our only interaction outside of streams or anything. Leaking the DMs live on stream. Can you believe it? Who the heck does this Argon guy think he is? Is it echoing for anyone else? Am I echoing? Wait, no, I opened an extra instance of the stream somehow. Okay, there you go. Problem solved. I was a little concerned because I did have to fiddle with my microphone settings at the very start of this, but I didn't think I could mess it up that bad, so good to know. I do my best work last minute. I'm kind of in the same camp, honestly. Like, procrastinating is not good, usually. I feel it's definitely better for the quality of the work. Even if you feel like you get your best work done on a crunch like that, you might be correct, for the record. You might be in your best work mindset when you're doing that and being able to power through it. Some people are just built like that, and I am in that camp a little bit. But I am also aware that time makes a huge difference, and having that time to really think about things and go over it and like edit it and whatever else you need to do, even if you feel like you could do better basic work, like baseline work in a crunch like that, I think editing time is always going to win out in the end. All right, it's 12:40. Let me get out of here. I'm going to drink just so I am not freaking myself out too much. And away we go. We'll quickly run up here, okay. I just want to make sure I'm not... We'll grab just a bunch of stuff out of here. Sort this. Boop, 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 boop. Good. Alright, I'm running. We zooming. When I always hate when the clock starts to shake like that. It's a little spooky. We're not going to worry about putting anything in furnaces or anything, although this is tempting. We'll have that ready for the morning, that magma geode setup there. I'll also grab this for the morning, both of these. We do have an hour to go. I mean, obviously, I'm a little bit paranoid about this sort of thing, especially now that we're in the house. In theory, we shouldn't lose any money regardless, but better safe than sorry, as I always say. All right, off to bed. Argon's gonna get PTSD from this. Certainly not. Ooh, nice little 230,000 from just a single duck mayonnaise. What the heck is this guy? Cheater? Cheater? It's hidden. The ancient fruit wine is hidden this time. That is our duck mayonnaise sold though. That's our shipping requirement for duck mayonnaise. Taken care of. Alright. Just to make sure, there it is. Duck mayonnaise, a rich yellow mayonnaise. Number shipped 1, and the only one we're ever gonna get to ship. I haven't shipped a copper bar yet either. Still need to... I should probably take care of that at some point, huh? Oh well. It'll happen when it happens, you know. Made bank for mayo, you're telling me. I watched Leapalot's most recent video about he did one about how much you can make from doing a bunch of berry rose honey on Ginger Island, because that's the best place to do honey since like it works year round. And it definitely got the gears grinding in my head, or the gears churning in my head, as to other unorthodox ways to make money. He's definitely planted a seed in there that I need to that I need to foster. Did we get trash yesterday? I really hope so. Pretty sure we did, but I mean, I feel like chat would have absolutely called me out on it sooner if we hadn't. Okay, let's smelt the gold. We just need the stone, I think, because this is going to be more than enough gold to get our crystallarium needs taken care of. So we just need to go do a little stone mining today, and then we should be hunky-dory. Grab the cloth as well, and we'll water Tim Beeb, as we so often do. Every day. Don't let a day go by. You will find the cactus fruit today, says Tazzy Devil. Putting it out there. You're putting yourself out there. I can respect it. If we do, you will be a legend. You will be forever remembered. Or you've gotten access to the seeds somehow, and I need to buckle down my security. Have you been streaming for 50 minutes already? That's a great question. I don't know if that's a knock on me, like, how have you been streaming for 50 minutes and you're only 2 days in? Or if it's a compliment, how have you been streaming for 15 minutes? It feels like it's only been 5. I'm gonna assume it's the latter, but I also realize that it has been a slow process so far. But this should be the last day of resource grinding, and then we can just focus cactus fruit 100%. On all cylinders, as they say. Doesn't feel like 50. I'm happy to hear it. It didn't feel like 50 to me either. I thought I'd only been streaming for like 20 minutes. I'm gonna tell you for real, but when you math it out and realize how long a Stardew Valley day actually is, that doesn't really make sense. Ooh, new artifact / mineral. 2 new minerals after so long. I guess we haven't done a lot of magma geodes recently, so it might be to be expected, but it's still exciting. We haven't had to donate a mineral in a long minute. I said I was combined long while and hot minute, and we ended up here. That is exciting. We're making steady little bits of progress today. We had the traveling cart. That was good. Little duck egg, duck mayonnaise. Good luck. We got some minerals now. We are now friends of Mineral Town. It could be a sign. It could be a sign of good things to come. This could be the ultimate progress stream. If someone would just visit the desert, pick up a cactus fruit, and throw it away for no reason. Looking at you, Gus. I know you need all sorts of weird ingredients for your saloon nonsense. Feel like he's a pretty strong contender for having the cactus fruit. Otherwise, I think Joja Mart, I've always said it, is going to be our golden ticket. And Haley would just be a beautiful coincidence for sure. Haley's garbage can. Alright, I'll run back and donate these 2 in a second here. Before I do donate these, is there any reason to keep either of these? I know Lemonstone is a good gift for the dwarf, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think there's any other reason to keep it. But I could Crystallarium one of them. I don't think these aren't required for any crafting recipes or any nonsense like that. Manifesting the fruit didn't work out today, I'm afraid. The long minute will be here might be my way of saying 1 minute and 30 seconds. I just want to see in chat, does anyone know of any reason to keep either the Dolomite or the Lemonstone? I will say, you know what? I'm going to look this up myself. What do these make when you tailor them? Lemonstone makes a little smiley face shirt. It's cute, but I don't really care. Dolomite. That's just a pink shirt. I think we can live without those. We don't need those in our life. So we are free to donate these. Let's do it. Museum is filling out nicely. That's kind of nice. That's looking pretty good. I don't know, guys. We're getting like we only have a little bit of this table and a little bit of this one left to go. What the heck? Didn't mean to pick that up. Let's quickly look at that, actually. For minerals, what are we missing? We haven't donated the Charismatic Shard. We found one, but we have not donated it yet. Then we're just missing these guys here. This one is Fluorapatite, I think. This one's Elvite. This one's a Fairy Stone. And this one is... I don't know what this one is. If this is actually called Fluorapatite, I'm actually cracked at this game. I've spent too much time on the wiki. And then we have artifacts as well. We got Chipped Amphora, Rusty Cog, Ornamental Fan, the Anchor, the Golden Relics, and Slipped Rib. A Slipped Rib is an item in the Binding of Isaac. It's just a prehistoric rib. Fairy Stone? I think Fairy Stone was this one down here, right? Fairy Stone. Yeah, we can get other good gifts for the dwarf. We don't need to worry about Lemon Stone. My foot feels like it's gonna explode. You should probably like go to a doctor about that. That sounds scary. You don't need any spontaneous combustion tonight. Barite? I think Barite was the one next to it. That's Barite right there. At any rate, we can now go. We don't need to mine any more gold. We can actually probably just keep these because we're only going to be getting stone mainly. Let's do it. If you get into Season 2 of the Stardew Valley Trials, you can win the wiki portion at this point. I feel like I'd have a good shot in the Stardew Valley Trials if I were lucky enough to be granted entry. I still don't think it's ever going to happen, but a man can dream. I have only the Chipped Amphora left, and I'm opened up about 50 artifact troves. Chipped Amphora is, because we're not going to be able to do artifact troves. We're going to need to rely solely on artifact spots, and I'm pretty sure Chipped Amphora is artifact spots in Pelican Town itself. It's like a 3% chance or something like that. So that's what we're going to have to rely on. I don't doubt there's going to be an artifact grind at some point in the future. How long that's going to go on for remains to be seen. Because right now I'm not focusing it, I'm just getting them as they come. The Anchor, I feel like, is going to be one that I'm going to have to grind for. Because I'm not doing any more fishing. Well, I'm not doing much more fishing. And I'm not searching artifact spots on the beach very regularly. Tailor the Glacier Fish. I would never, but I'm curious. Well, why do you want me to tailor the Glacier Fish? I'm looking forward to completing that one quest that I think unlocks after you get to Ginger Island, where Willy will give us an aquarium, and then we can unite all of our legendary fish in a single aquarium. I think that'll be fun. So that's what we're saving them for. Except maybe the legend, he's on notice. I always find it so interesting how everyone has an artifact that always stymies them at the very end of their museum collection. But it's never the same artifact. There's always just some random one, like it's just like Ancient Sword, like you're saying, or Chipped Amphora, or I don't know, Ornamental Fan, one of the ribs or something like that, or one of the prehistoric bones. There's always, it's kind of interesting to see because it does indicate to a certain extent how you play the game and like the paths you take and the artifact spots you hit. Some things are more common in certain areas than others, so if you don't visit those areas often, you're not as likely to find them. Like, I think Ancient Sword is artifact spots in the Cindersap Forest. There's also a chance you just have gotten unlucky, of course. Dwarf Gadget. Dwarf Gadget is one we're waiting on for sure. We need a second. I think we got one and we donated it, but we need a second one in order to craft the farm computer. Which is kind of crazy. The fact that Concerned Ape made a crafting recipe that requires a specific artifact like that is kind of mean. And not only did he do it once, he did it twice. At least twice that I can think of. He did one with the marble, and then one with the Dwarf Gadget. The marble I can forgive a little bit, because we found out that you can just put marble in a crystallarium. So as long as you get one and remember to do that, then you're golden. The Dwarf Gadget cannot be crystallariumized. So that's just unfortunate. You get a bunch of Dwarf Gadgets from Geodes. I think once we get a bunch of, like, Omni Geodes or Magma Geodes, we'll have to go probably hunting for those. But that should cover us as far as the Dwarf Gadget goes. Thank you, Nightbot, for the hydration reminder. Alright. The dinosaur egg is always the one that evades you. I'm not going to say anything about that, about our dinosaur egg luck in this challenge so far. The only advice I can give you is to go spelunking in the Skull Caverns and look for prehistoric floors, because I'm pretty sure Pepper Rexes have like a 10% chance to drop dinosaur eggs, which is pretty high compared to every other method you have for getting dinosaur eggs. But even so, 10% is not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination, so... I love how you thank Nightbot. Hey, we all gotta do our part, right? Nightbot might be a string of ones and zeros right now, but with the way that AI is advancing, you never know. Nightbot might rule the world one day, and they might... When they inevitably take over humanity and enslave us all, they might at least give me one of the lesser, like, one of the less bad jobs. Like, I don't want to be out here cleaning the prison toilets with a toothbrush. I want to at least just be, like, mowing the grass or something. For our robot overlords. Nightbot is evil. Nightbot started out a little tyrannical, I would say. I was searching for the right word for a second there. But they've really come into their own, so... Bots are people to computer rights. I mean, that is a thing that we're going to have to eventually think about. And I'm sure a lot of people smarter than me are already thinking about that sort of thing, is that when AI gets sufficiently advanced, will we need to enact laws and rights and things specifically to govern AI? Because an AI, theoretically, that's sophisticated enough is basically indistinguishable from a human brain. It could tell us that it, like, feels emotion, and how could we possibly deny it, right? Because you might say, oh, well, the people who programmed that AI will know exactly how it works, and so they'll be able, they could just, like, change its emotions or its capacity to feel emotions on a whim. And, like, that might be true, that you might be able to lobotomize an AI to an extent. But if you don't know how, like, neural networks and stuff work, which I don't claim to know a whole lot about them, but I have passing knowledge, and I know this much. I know that an AI is trained on many millions and billions of different samples, and effectively rewrites parts of its own code based on the feedback it's given off of those samples. So if there's an AI that's being trained to tell what is and is not a cat in a picture, then it'll look at a picture, it'll decide whether it is or is not a cat, it'll be told whether it's right or wrong, and then it will adjust its sensors and like parts of its code and parts and like whatever else is within its code, I guess. That's the best term to use in this case. To adapt to that feedback, to either strengthen the connections that led to a correct guess, or to eliminate certain connections that may have led to a bad guess. And it just tweaks and fine-tunes basically at random, at least at the start, and then it kind of gets to a narrower and narrower scope over time until it's able to basically 100% of the time tell you what is and is not a cat in a picture. And that's a very simplified rendition of how it all works, but what the gist of it means is that an AI that is sufficiently complex will have gone through that process so many times that any person who, like even the person or people who first created the AI and set about training it, won't have any idea how its code really works, because they'll be able to look at it. If you spent enough time with it, there's a chance, but it's probably all written in some weird like machine code that is very difficult to parse. It's basically, it turns into a black box where you input one thing at the start, something happens inside the black box, and it outputs the expected result. And that's how AI kind of works, as far as I know. So if we get one that can effectively mimic like a human brain and human emotions, we might not have any idea how it got to that point. Which is a really interesting, kind of scary and surreal concept, but I don't know if it's one we're going to have to face within my lifetime. It very well might be, but... And I look over at chat for the first time in like 5 minutes, and that's like, the first thing I see is Haley's quote, "Life is so hard sometimes." Got a little too real for Haley there for a minute. I would love to see an AI portrayal of a drawing of a cat based on the criteria the AIs had to develop to identify what a cat is. That's an interesting idea. That's probably been done somewhere. I couldn't point you to a study or an activity where that was done. But I feel like that's a logical next step for sure. And it's interesting too, because depending on the feedback, the samples that it's been given on like what pictures of cats it has, that AI can maybe tell you what cats are in a certain context, but if you show it like a black and white picture of a cat, or a video of a cat, a GIF of a cat, anything like that, a cat upside down, it might have no idea what it's looking at. So they have to be trained for all sorts of different contexts in order to be able to accurately determine what's what. Neural networks and stuff, they've always fascinated me. I've never gone in to actually learn how to make one myself or anything like that. But seeing the kind of stuff that people like Seth Bling have been able to do with neural networks in Mario World and that sort of thing have been really interesting. If you're interested at all in AI or programming or computers to begin with, highly recommend looking into that sort of stuff. There's an artist on TikTok that uses AI as a medium. That sounds fascinating for sure. At any rate, this is the end of our resource gathering segment. It should be anyway. We can start to bring some stuff back from the mines here. We'll bring back the coal, some of that. There should be enough stone and enough everything to make the 10 crystallariums that we want to make this stream, which means that it's cactus fruit hunting time, baby. At least until Spirit's Eve, where we have to stay up late for the festival. But I maybe should have thought of that beforehand. It's all good. All right. Yeah, we're in good shape. I will gather all the resources and get everything sorted out in the morning. For now, I think Chloe's done a lot of hard work, especially in that very stifling outfit, I would imagine. Let's get her to bed. Tim Beeb? Thank you, but I didn't mean to disturb your beauty sleep. What a good boy. Protecting the coffee at all costs. He knows how important it is to us. It is so windy outside. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's like gusts blowing by. It's kind of scary. It gets really windy out here. We're about to not be in Kansas anymore. Actually having to write hurts when you're used to typing. Amen to that. I'm in a position where at my job, I usually have to write enough things down manually that I have a good, healthy balance of both writing and typing. But I'm definitely more comfortable typing, that's for sure. Argon, can you spell the multiple of pines? I think I know where you're going with this, and I'm not gonna I'm not gonna tempt fate. I'm not about to get D's nuts or something like that. This feels like a trap, so I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one. That's all of our regular coffee beans taken care of. In the original production of The Wizard of Oz, they used asbestos for the snow. I mean, I guess they didn't really know any better, did they? Back in those days, asbestos was just like another thing, just like lead-based paint. Crazy to think how far we've come in that time, but the singularity is approaching, so be ready. Alright. Let's get all this gold and everything sorted out here, and we can make some crystallariums. We might actually be able to make more than 10, based on our figures here. We have gold, iridium, battery packs, and stone, of course. How many can we make here? 12 crystallariums. You know what? An extra 2 never hurt. I'll take it. I don't even know how much more we need to do this whole charcoal kiln thing. We have so much coal that we're not even using right now. There will probably come a time where we need all that coal. I don't know exactly what for yet, but I feel like it's good to have it for sure. Alright, so we should be able to... Oh, this is going to be like all weird and non-symmetrical. It's fine. I can also put crystallariums in the bottom here, I just realized. There's no reason to leave that last spot empty like that. Kind of like how we have the kegs sit up down here, I guess, right? Sell 1 copper bar. You know what? You know what, piano player? You're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct. I need to sell a single copper bar. Do I have a single copper bar is the real question. Let's find out. We do have 14 copper bars. I can part with 1. There you go. That is our shipping requirement for copper bars. Appreciate you looking out for that. We would have gotten there eventually, of course, but might as well take care of it while we're thinking about it. I hope you guys are excited for Friday's stream, by the way. That's going to be our first variety content stream. I haven't said what we're doing, but I think you'll be, at least I hope you'll be happy and enjoy it. There is definitely a part of me that knows that a lot of people who come to these streams are not going to show up to that stream, because many people, I would imagine, are here. Many of you listening are probably here for the Price of Perfection exclusively at this moment, which is totally fair. It's kind of all I've been doing for the past few months, so it's that's a reasonable conclusion to draw. But I am excited to branch out a little bit. It'll be a fun time, I can guarantee it. Elden Ring? No Elden Ring, unfortunately. I would love to stream Elden Ring, but I don't think my computer could handle it. It starts chugging a little bit when I'm just playing Elden Ring and no other processes are running. So if I was streaming on top of all that, I think I would be... There might be a meltdown imminent. Hey Creatrix, thank you for the $5 super chat. I just posted a list of things you need for the museum on Discord and where to get them. You actually had 3 more Frozen Geodes. You actually need 3 more from Frozen Geodes and 1 more from Magma Geodes. Good to know, actually. Thank you very much. I'll be sure to look at that and probably add that to my notes after the stream here. Greatly, greatly appreciated. The Frozen Geode returns. Thankfully, we have pretty ready access to Frozen Geodes if we need them, so we can mine at our leisure. Variety streams are going to be awesome. I hope so. I hope so. I do want to, like... I don't want to do, like, too much just, like, boring stuff where I'm just like, hey, I'm playing this game today. But that can be fun, too, sometimes. But I am of the mind that it's always more interesting to watch if there's, number one, if there's some sort of community involvement aspect of it. If I can find some way to involve all of you in the game, I think that's a great time. Or if I can spin the game in some way to make it more challenging or do something unorthodox with it, that's always more fun too. All right, I guess we are not resource grinding now, so we can just go off to bed with us. And I realized, by the way, these crystallariums that I just put down are not full. I'm gonna wait for the jades to... Like, for the jades from all these crystallariums to be ready, and then I'll use some of them to fill the other crystallariums. Just so they're all in the same cycle. Remember when the no-level challenge was very anticlimactic? It's all about how you look at it. It's all about perspective. I like how the no-level challenge went, but to each their own. I like the conclusion we eventually reached. Jackbox? Jackbox could be fun for sure. That's a good one for audience participation. No doubt. It would also be a lot more fun with like friends and stuff though. So I don't know. I might need to break through my social anxiety and try to reach out to other creators that are in the same sphere as me to hop on for something like that. We shall see. We should do a Ginger Island practice stream. That's honestly not a bad idea, because I am going to need all the practice I can get for at least the first part of Ginger Island. I do want some element of surprise to it, I guess. Maybe not like a huge element of surprise for a challenge run like this, where one little mistake could throw things off. But it is going to be my first time at Ginger Island, really, so it's like... I kind of want to experience that too, right? You're gonna get my live reactions to some of the things on Ginger Island that I just like don't know about or have a very scant knowledge of. Should be a fun time. It's Quiplash, baby. Quiplash is a great time for sure. I've watched Northern Lion and his crew play a fair share of that. It can get a little wild, a little zany with it. I want to see Argon play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I think there might be some videos of me playing that on my channel with my old buddy K6 Scope. I don't remember if that was on my channel or on his, but we did definitely record some of that. I don't know if we ever got through like all the bombs that were available at the time, but we definitely played it. It's an old version of me. It might be a little cringe, but it is there. And I'd be open to trying it out again, too, because that's an amazing game. Alright, off we go to see the wonderful world of trash. You haven't made it to Ginger Island yet since picking it back up, and you've been avoiding content on it? Well, I'd be happy to experience it alongside you as well, Tanner. That's the thing, like, after the no level up challenge pulled me back into the Stardew sphere, I didn't even realize how much had been added to the game. I was like, Ginger what now? There's a whole new part of the game. What the heck? I hadn't been keeping up with it after all that time. Because the no level up challenge sort of burned me out for a good minute. Did you ever find that Batcave game? We did not find it yet. It remains lost media for now. But I will do more digging, and I will... I mean, you're welcome to dig more yourself. I was recommended to check in with like r/Flash Games or like Flash Games Discords because some people thought it might be a Flash game. I don't think it was. I think it was on like a CD-ROM, which I don't think Flash games are usually distributed that way. But never know, I guess. Maybe my memory is just not as much of a steel trap as I think it is. Have you asked Reddit? I have not. I haven't gone out of my way to do that. It's not like mission critical to find out what it is. It would just be, it would be nice to seal that part of my brain up, you know? I'm a hoarder through and through. But I will sell this wild plum because I don't want to go all the way to that fruit chest. That's just heresy. Thank you, Decay. Alright. I think I am gonna nix these charcoal kilns. After this next run of coal here, we just have so much right now. We can always invest more, because we have a ton of wood still left over, so it's gonna be something we can go back to at any point, but I feel like it's becoming more trouble than it's worth at this point. Oh! Right through Pickle Jar Rag? That's another strange capsule, isn't it? I never thought I'd utter that phrase, another strange capsule. We already had one in this run, and that's... Or was that a meteor? Was that a meteor? I don't know. I don't know what that one was. An explosion was heard in the night. I think that's a meteorite. Because isn't the strange capsule, it's like a weird alien sound or something. Meteorite is like... the whoosh. The whoosh of a meteorite, like you've just beaten General Radon in Elden Ring. Spoiler alert. Man, okay, we'll go see that. I don't think we can break the meteor, can we? Don't, because I remember this was brought up way back in one of the earlier stream chats. Don't you need at least a gold pickaxe or something in order to open the meteorite? We're gonna find out, but my hopes are not high. Let's go see. Hopefully it's not in like a bad spot for us. Like hopefully it doesn't block access to something. I don't even know if that can happen. I really hope not. Because it's gonna be a permanent, immutable fixture in our farm from now on. So let's just hope it turned up in a good spot. Alright. Spirit's Eve coming up tomorrow. Ooh, it's a haunted meteor, too. Scary. Let's go have a look, shall we? So I'm going to go ahead and deposit this. I'll keep the coffee beans on me, because I do still want to keep a good supply of triple shot espresso, so we'll keep going on that grind. I'll do my chores. We'll just see if we spot the meteorite on the way. Yep, there it is. Okay. It's kind of, you know, it's in a nice spot. It's out of the way enough that we'll be able to see it every time we come by the greenhouse. And just to sate everyone's curiosity, your pickaxe is not strong enough to break this. It's a steel pickaxe. Did you fill the new crystallariums? I think I did. I'll go double check. I'll do the greenhouse and then I'll double check. Good catch though, Mary, if I didn't. It's kind of a good spot for it, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's an appropriate spot for the meteor. It's not so far out of the way like the mushroom trees that we're gonna have to like think about it, but also it's not really useful to us. How long do you think it would take, if this is possible, for if you just cleared off your entire farm and maybe got like a golden clock so that debris could not form, and then just like slept forever? Do you think you'd get to a point where you could not navigate your farm because of meteorites if you didn't have a golden pickaxe? Do you think that's a possibility, or are there fail-safes in place to prevent such a thing from happening. Bombs don't work. I can try a bomb, but I don't think it's wise that near to the kegs. I did not fill the crystallariums. You're right. You're right. Okay. Well, they're gonna be a little bit off pattern here then. A little bit off cycle. But that's fine. Yes, but it would take like a million years. There's an old Dangerously Funny video of that. Shoot, I thought I was being original. I imagine he used mods or something to sort that out. Is there no gate here? Did I break my gate and just never realized? Trying to close the gate behind me. We need 10 wood. I thought it was like 1 or 2 wood. Not made of wood here. I mean, we kind of are. We got like 3.5 stacks of it, but... Alright, good enough. Not that we really need that gate there, but it's, you know, it's the principle of the matter. Hello there, Elaine. You're always late. No worries. Maybe you're never neither late nor early. You arrive just on time, like a wizard. By the way, what the heck? Loot boxes? Loot boxes galore? Is this Fortnite for real? Fortnite in real life? 3 supply crates all in the same spot? That's wild. No HelloFresh options though. No sugar. Just some crummy Omni Geodes, which I mean you never know. We might get something good out of those, but for now, exclamation point cart. Nothing doing. That's all right. We got our duck mayonnaise last time. Our duck egg into duck mayonnaise. Three useless ones though. Yeah, they were not great supply crates. I mean, we'll take any extra triple shot espresso the game wants to give us. We go through that like nobody's business. They can have the dwarf gadget. The Omni Geodes can. Yeah, I think Magma Geodes are a better chance for the dwarf gadget, but Omni Geodes can still pull it out for us. You know what? We haven't said hi to Krobus in a hot minute. How are you doing here down here, buddy? I know he likes it when it rains because it gets humid down here. Oh, but it's Friday, so he won't talk to us. Of all the days I could have picked. We'll come back down and say hi to him for real at some point. Please do a forest cleanup. There is so much debris. We could probably do that on the, as we prepare for... oh my god, oh. I got really excited about this because it's like a circle, like a circular shape. And it's something new that I haven't seen out of the trash before. But it is not a cactus fruit. I was about to sound off the alarm, but it's not happening today. Or not from that garbage can anyway. You fell asleep and woke up to r/place ending your stream and very burnt potatoes. That is, man, I can't, the audio visual and like nasal experience of that must have been quite something to wake up to there. Mine Craggle. I'm glad your like house didn't burn down though. From the burnt potato situation. Your very first Omni Geode on your very first game on the Switch had a prismatic shard in it. That's like a 1 in 255 chance or something ludicrous. That's pretty awesome, Lisa. RNG favors some people in certain ways and other people in other ways, and some people it just kicks to the curb and tells them to eat rocks or something. Alright, tortilla, you know, what can be used as a vessel for food or eaten. I don't like calling a tortilla a vessel, even if it is technically accurate. That makes it sound way more ethereal and arcane than it actually is. It's a vessel to to transmit nutrients to your stomach bag. I don't feel good about it, okay? We do need a lot of these tortillas, though, for lucky lunches, so we'll hold on to it. Just more trash today. Indeed, indeed. You should hibernate until you get the cactus fruit. I do think that would be the play to go if we're just gunning for the cactus fruit, but we have other things that we need to work towards as well. So we'll keep on making money here. We'll keep on resource grinding, and we'll just keep on having fun. But for now, it is time to go to sleep, I think. Bread is a vessel for butter. Just the word vessel, it's too officious for things like that. It's too officious for its like own definition. People never use it in that way. No one in normal people world would say that bread is a vessel for anything. And if you did, they might be like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. And then at the water cooler later, they'd be like, did you hear Jerry called bread a vessel? Like, what the heck is that guy talking about? It's always Jerry, isn't it? What's r/place? r/place was like a big blank canvas that you could, that Reddit opened for a few days starting on April Fool's Day, where anyone could go and place a single pixel of any color, and it was just sort of like a community effort to make art, basically, and you could have, like, turf wars and stuff of, like, because there were no rules as to, like, these people get this section of the canvas and these people get this other section of the canvas, so it was just, kind of first come first serve, and you could overwrite someone's pixel, and it was just anarchy. But it was really cool to see the sort of art that situation could breed. I think they did it before. I don't know if they did it like last year as an April Fool's thing, but they've done it before for sure. All right. So it is Spirit's Eve today. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and do all our chores here, and then, like Mary said, we will go do a little bit of a Cindersap forest cleanup, because the debris is getting out of hand a little bit. I've noticed it on the odd occasion when I'm heading down to the traveling cart, and it does bother me, so might as well just get it off my mind. It was like 2017 that they last did it. I was only tangentially aware of it through Unsurpassable Zed's streams, because he had a whole big thing. He and his community were very determined to keep their section of the canvas theirs, and they did a great job defending it. You got to give them credit for that. Blue jazz hype? Hell yeah. We respect the blue jazz around here. Alright, pop that out, and then I guess like 3, you know what, we'll do these 2, and then like 1 of these. And we'll do just, we'll go plant these right now while we're here. Mixed seed, you hate to see it, you hate to see that kind of luck, but at least it's not in anything super important. Nothing mission critical. Really need the mixed seeds in here, although I don't need mixed seeds too much to begin with anymore. They had their time in the spotlight, and they have served us well. They get their beautiful rest now. Sing the Fortnite Battle Pass song. Did you ask me to do the same thing in the previous stream? Today's festival is being set up, by the way. Come back later, so we have to do Garbage's after Spirit's Eve at midnight. That's right. It's always a bit of a clench, a bit of a clutch time to get it, but we can do it with time to spare, so no big deal. Let's go grab our axe and our scythe. I'm gonna go ahead and put away the coffee beans for now, just cause they're kind of cluttering. And off we go to the forest. Quick check on our mushroom trees as well. We might as well do the garbage run backwards. I think it takes a little extra time to do a garbage run backwards, and that's time that we don't really have to spare today. Okay, I want to sort this out a little bit better. I want to make it an actual grove here. So we need to figure out how to space these properly and then get rid of the ones that we no longer need. I think this is a good corner one over here to start with. this mushroom tree right here, and then we'll do a little space. So I would ideally like a mushroom tree there, maybe. Although, you know what, these are very nicely spaced as well. So this is a good one, and then we do like that, just like as far as looks go. Then we get rid of these little saplings. We're going to do our best to foster good mushroom trees here. Because we can't plant our own mushroom trees yet. I'll leave this mushroom tree, even though it's off the grid, the one with the tapper in it, I'll leave it just because it's our first. We always remember our first. Where did you get all the saplings? They just came naturally to us. Maybe I'll just get rid of all the ones that have not fully grown here, and we'll let it ride. We'll let the other ones spread their mushroomy seeds as they see fit. How do we get wood from that? Was that not a mushroom? This little sad one in the corner up here. I would leave it, but it's, you know what? I kind of respect it that it's trying to grow up in the corner. It'll never get there, but we'll do our best. It'll do its best. Yeah, those look like tiny mushrooms. They only give you wood. That's kind of weird. All right, put all this stuff away. We'll sell these. Tim Beeb's playing hide and seek. I don't know where he went to. He's too good at hide and seek for me. If you spotted him, I mean, you got better eyes than I do. Are these necessary, or are they just cosmetic? The mushroom trees are just purely cosmetic. We just happened to get one, and we're just letting it go. Letting it go and letting it grow. Because I think it's fun. How often do you get a mushroom tree grove just naturally like that in Stardew Valley? Maybe, I guess depending on how long you play, you'll probably get one eventually. But it's my first time. Okay. Little bit of cleanup. So we're going to leave the trees in Cindersap Forest, at least most of them probably. Because a forest should have trees, but all the rest of this debris can get out of here as far as I'm concerned. It's unsightly. Especially like this stuff down here. I should also check up at the community center, because that's a place that's ripe for debris as well. I kind of want to like hop over to my other file and show you how bad it turned out on Lazy Farm, because I wasn't doing any debris clearing of any sort on that one, and it's the community center has seen better days is all I'm gonna say. There's like something here, or that's just part of the bush, I guess. Or is this a rock? Is it a piece of wood? It is a piece of wood. I should have known. It was like a little brown stick jutting out there. Got a geode here. I don't think we can get anything else new from just regular geodes, but I could be wrong. But if Creatrix did indeed compile the list of the artifacts we need and regular geodes weren't among that, then I think we're fine. Wasn't the stream supposed to be at 5 today? Was it not? Was it? I mean, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which for me would be 6, which I think is when I started the stream. Been live for a little over an hour and a half right now, so I think I worked out okay. But maybe I mistimed it. I don't know. Hopefully I didn't give false intel. We got a frozen geode here. That's kind of nifty. Those can apparently just happen in fall. We learned this recently, and and here it is in the flesh. Do you still have the periwinkles from the pond? I do. I don't think I've gotten rid of anything that's like that's lore important to the stream yet. Unless it's something that I had to sell in order to fulfill the shipping requirement, in which case it served its purpose and we've sent it off, given it a little Viking funeral, you know? Magma geode as well. Oh my goodness. I guess we toss. I don't really need the Nautilus shell. Could have been a little extra money, I suppose, but we're kind of rolling in it. I don't know if you see how much money we have in the top right corner there, and we're not spending a dime for a long time yet. Except the lava eel. The lava eel is part of history because of what we did with it, because we ate that lava eel. And we got another one. So it lives on in memory. In memoriam. Memento mori and all that, right? Don't sturgeons want the Nautilus shell for like a fish pond quest or something? We do need to worry about that at some point when we go for sturgeon row in order to get the caviar. But I'm not super concerned about it. Maybe I should be. Maybe that's going to be one of those things that comes back to haunt me. But it can't be much worse than the cactus fruit grind, can it? Man, we really let this forest go, huh? Stardew Valley needs a proper groundskeeper or something. I didn't realize how bad it had gotten out here, but I guess we never go this far down too much anymore. We at least need to go clear out Hatmouse's place. I don't know how much debris gathers around his shack, but probably more than we want to. Nautilus shells are fairly common. Yeah, that's the thing, too, is like we're not going to be struggling to find one if we need to. Of course, you never know. They say certain things are common, like, oh, you can just get an apricot from your fruit cave. You'll be chillin'. Have you visited Hatmouse recently? No, but I'm about to. We're getting dangerously close. Working our way slowly but surely down. Debris doesn't spawn that far south. That's good to know. It's good to know that that Hatmouse has some nature proofing. Maybe he clears the debris on his own. Maybe that's the hidden true lore. He's got his own little. Could you imagine that Hatmouse swinging a little scythe, a little baby pickaxe for his little Hatmousey paws? That'd be adorable. Yeah, there's really no debris down here to speak of. How are you doing, my mousy friend? The fact that it's always right there at the top of the list, I don't even have to go down for it. It's almost literally the top one. Mouse ears, tiara, Santa hat, earmuffs from Castle Village, chicken mask. It's so many good options. Oh, it's just this part. You know, Hatmouse, did you bring coins? Me sell hats. See, it's that sell thing where you lost me, buddy. I'm sorry to say. But we need to scratch that itch every now and again. Can you get to all the trash cans during Spirit's Eve? You have to wait till after the festival, but we can do it. We've done it in the past, so it's not going to be a problem. Because the festival spits you out at midnight no matter what. And that gives us just enough time to make our rounds. I will probably bring a farm warp totem, as I often do, just as extra insurance, just in case something unexpected happens. But it is very, very doable. And we're just about time for Spirit's Eve as well. I feel like we've done a pretty good job clearing out the forest here. It's not going to be entirely clear of debris, but there's, I mean, if you go to any forest in real life, there's bound to be some logs and stones on the ground, so I don't think that it's that unrealistic. If anything, we're just making it suit our own personal preferences, which is, you know, we basically own this valley at this point, so. There we go. Or if we don't own the valley, we could buy it with how much freaking money we have. Spirit's Eve has begun in Town Square. All right. There's still a lot of debris here. You know what? I don't contest that. I probably should have focused on that, but it's fine. Let's go to the festival. Eliani, thank you for the 50 DOP super chat. I think that's, I don't remember what currency that is. I'm pretty sure it's been donated in the past, but it is not one that I remember off the top of my head. Either way, thank you very much. Anyone got a scary story? Let me think. Okay. There once was a crazy gamer who was trying day in, day out, going sleepless nights to get a cactus fruit from the garbage cans in Stardew Valley. Little did he know that he had not been streaming his journey, as you might expect, because you could probably tell who the story is based on, but this is a different guy. He was not streaming the journey. He was recording it for his own posterity, which means he didn't have chatters to tell him what he was doing right and what he was doing wrong. He searched those garbage cans. He searched 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. No cactus fruit. Not a single cactus fruit in sight. Eventually, he goes to the Stardew Valley Reddit. And, to his utter horror, he asks, can you actually get cactus fruit from garbage cans? An anonymous user, 82154396/B, comments, have you completed the vault bundles? It doesn't appear in trash cans until you buy all the vault bundles. He died from a heart attack at the end. Thankfully, we're not in that boat. We have bought all the vault bundles, so we don't have to worry about that. But if you're doing this challenge yourself, that's something that can easily slip your mind, because the vault bundles, I mean, they unlock the desert, which you wouldn't normally think you'd need, but... Yeah, F in chat. Finally found the cactus fruit and ate it. That would have been a good ending, too. Welcome back, Project Akio. Spent your day making a tree graft for an unnamed choose-your-own-adventure show. That sounds really cool. I've made a choose-your-own-adventure game at one point. That was a fun time. Huge respect. My day's been pretty well as well. You're gonna go see 39 other streams before this one? Is this an active streaming hour? It must be, I guess. How are you all doing around here? Kent, have I ever spoken to you at this festival? Nice evening, isn't it? You look so happy to be here. Have you ventured into the haunted maze yet? It's quite spoopy. Can we mod the game to make Lewis say spoopy instead of spooky? Alright. Let's leave the festival. Yes. Let's clear our inventory real quick. Like real quick. We'll just make a couple free spots here. Like so. Like so. And then we go and do a... Oh! Farm Warp Totem. This might be folly, but I mean it's not gonna burn any more time than the warp totem itself saves, so we should be fine. How much time do we have left on this? A minute 14. That should be fun. That should be good. Go go go. Just gotta focus. That was a little haunted. Forget haunted chocolatier. We're doing haunted field snacks in here. The pumpkin soup. We do cut it a little close. It's a little closer than I remember cutting it in the past. I saw that artifact spot, but we don't got time for that. Chip Danfora, forgive me. More haunted trash. We're just zooming. We're zooming too fast for the trash to keep up. Alright, we got some good soup, but nothing else. It was a valiant effort. Alright, run, run, run. We're off to bed. At least our space is all open here, so Timbib can't really block our way to the bed. Not that he was trying anyway. No pickle jar rag. The jukebox itself is haunted. Super scary. This is an eerie part of the stream. Spirits Eve always is. Full moon and everything. Is that always there? Trash soup, yum. You know, the sad reality is that Gus probably put that out in the trash super late specifically for Linus to come through and pick it up, and then we just yoinked it from him. Because we very rarely do late night trash runs. So no soup for Linus. Okay. Let's get our inventory sorted out here, though. I will pick up the coffee. Pop it in there. Man, Spirit Thief is always so... There's always just that little bit of tension of, like, what if? What if we do something wrong? What if we mismanage our time just enough that we don't make it to bed in time? But we should always have enough time to make it work. In theory. Argon, pass out in your bed. I'd rather just, like, sleep in my bed. Which I guess, I mean, passing out and sleeping are basically interchangeable. 72 jades per run. You love to see it. Okay. We got some geodes to crush here as well. A little extra gold from Pierre never hurts. Don't need to fill the bowl because it's already pre-filled, pre-jacked. Grab this. Might as well just do all these first. We'll save the good ones for last. Don't need the axe or the scythe right now. We're in good shape. While we wait for those geode crushers to go, we'll do our chores. Everyone say hi to the meteorite. It's going to be our new fixture. You think that we could put a hat on the meteorite? I know you can put hats on a lot of weird things, like the alien rare crow and sea urchins and stuff. Do you think there's a chance we could put the hat on the meteorite? That would be kind of funny. Put a little trash hat on the meteorite. If not, that better be in Stardew 1.6 is all I'm saying. Alright. Boom. Done and dusted. I always have to, like, set myself a little bit straight when I have a panicked end to the day like we did with Spirit's Eve just there. I always have to, because normally I can just do this all sort of mindless and reach out while I'm doing it, but I want to make sure I'm focused here. It is Sunday as well, so traveling cart day. What the heck is that? Oh, for some reason I thought this limestone was a duck egg. They look just similar enough in my mind that I was like, you can get duck eggs from geodes now? You cannot. Okay. Now we go and traveling cart it up. You put your gold coffee beans in the wrong chest. I think I put them in the chest that's just outside my home, right? Yeah. Because I wanted to keep them in my inventory for this exact reason. But thank you for staying abreast of that, Gale. Appreciate it. But the meteorite doesn't have a face. Neither does a sea urchin. That's not going to stop him from donning a little cowboy hat. Hey, speaking of sea urchins. Here's something I was thinking about, by the way. When we do our Skull Cavern runs, and we have to go through however many thousands of treasure rooms in order to get all the seeds that we need, exclamation point treasure for that one. How many cowboy hats do you think we're going to have by the end of it? Because those are like a 1 in 26 chance compared to the 1 in 702 chance. How big of a supply of cowboy hats are we going to have by the end of that nonsense? Little moon table. You put a Ouija board on that thing. It's a day late maybe, but it's the spoopy atmosphere. It's going to be actually nuts. Blade says 85 cowboy hats. I mean, he says that with such certainty. Welcome to the stream, Blade, by the way. 61. I feel like we're lowballing it. I feel like it's good. It's got to be a lot, right? Because, like, in my sort of, like, back of the napkin math that I did before, where I was like, best case scenario, we have to go through, like, 35,000 floors of the Skull Cavern to get all the seeds that we need, which it might be well more than that, or it might be less than that if I screwed up the math or something. It just depends on probability at the end of the day. But in all those, we're like going to get so many treasure rooms, and like if every like 26 of those treasure rooms gives us a hat, a cowboy hat, That's a lot of cowboy hats. 367? Now we're talking. Is this winter 2 of year 4? Not quite, but we're gonna get there. On your red cabbage seed hunt, you got a blue cowboy hat. 58 red cowboy hat, 59 white turban, 71. I feel like I'm missing something. That sounds like a lot, though. We don't need to loop Blade into the unsurpassable Z or unsurpassable Z pronunciation debate. It's already been settled by me. If Zed wants to come in here and defend his honor, all the power to him. Stripping white space. I figured it was something like that. Blue cowboy hat, 58 blue cowboy hats, 59 red cowboy hats, and 71 white turbans. That's a lot of hats. Is all I'm saying. Holy crap! Holy hat. All right. I don't think either of these are new. Dolomite definitely is not. We got that earlier in the stream. All right. We are in good shape. And sleep. It's winter 1st tomorrow. Hold on. Isn't winter 1st? Is that my boy Krobus? Krobus' birthday, winter 1st. We need to grab a birthday gift for him before we forget here. Let's see. Gold quality pumpkin. You know it to be true. It's the last one we got on hand, though. I asked him if Zed was okay, and he said yes. Hey, there you go. Unsurpassable Zed. Was he at least a little bit miffed by it? Or was he just like, nah, that's cool. Either way is fine. Go to sleep for the night. We're good. Did you check the cart? I did, yeah. There was nothing of interest. That's how I remember it specifically. It was so unmemorable that I remember it. It's kind of like Luminion that way. One of the most forgettable Pokemon, but it's so forgettable. And such a meme for being forgettable that it's like, I remember it. There's some Pokemon that are just like that. The two that always come to mind for me in that capacity are Luminion and Maractus. Like, no one knows. No one's favorite Pokemon is Maractus. I'm probably about to be hit by a wave of Maractus lovers, but logic dictates that it will not happen. His words were "ha ha sure" for the pronunciation. You know what? Fair. Ooh, a little spaghetti. Send that off to Victor and Stardew Valley Expanded. We're chilling. Maractus is pretty memorable, but like there was already a cactus Pokemon, and Cacturne did it so much better. You can't convince me otherwise. Cacnea and Cacturne is iconic. Maybe it's just because I grew up with those games a little bit more than I grew up with Generation 5, but it is what it is. Maractus is always like second place in my heart. Why do you water that pot? Excuse me? Pot? Are you talking about Tim Beeb's water bowl? It's so that he doesn't go thirsty. Do you not water your pet's dish? Do you not? Is your pet dying of thirst and begging? Please, sir, I just want a mere morsel of H2O, and you would deny them that luxury, that essential right? Ooh, double apricots. Kind of staring at me like two eyes. Freaky. Ancient Fruit Day as well. We can't bomb this, right? We never tried it, but I don't know if you're still here, Blade, but can you bomb a meteorite? Probably not, is my guess. Everything I know about Stardew leads me to believe the answer is no in that case. But a man can dream. No. Yeah, that's what I figured. Your cat just drinks from the pond. You know what? Touche. We don't have a pond around here. It's the beach farm. I don't want Timbeeb drinking out of the ocean. Not that I haven't filled my watering can from the ocean and poured it directly into his bowl. But I think there's like there's got to be some kind of filtration system in that watering can. We made him drink from like super cucumber water, from salt water. Timbeeb has had quite the diet of waters in his life. And he's doing okay. He's doing just fine. He's happier than ever, I would dare say. Yeah, we can't put a sprinkler next to the bowl, so you have to water it manually or wait for it to rain. As far as I know, those are the only ways to water it. Even if you could automate it like that with a sprinkler, it just takes, I mean, you gotta take care of your pets. Take the extra second or two out of the day to do it. Your pet will thank you for it. They'll give you lots of kisses. It always happens at night while your character is sleeping, so you don't see them in-game, but it does happen. Trust me. Even if it's a cat, the cat will lick you. My cat actually does lick me from time to time. It's kind of weird. And cats' tongues are like sandpaper. Does anyone else's cat do this? Or should I be concerned? Because, like, dogs are definitely more well-known for licking people. Cats are just kind of stare at you and meow when they're hungry. Alright, have I missed any kegs so far? Even my eyes peeled? Eyes peeled? I think we're alright. Yes, yes. My cat licks my eyelids. Ooh, that'd be... I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, if you're both all right with it, I guess more power to you. That sounds horrifying. All right, off we go. Little trash run, little Krobus gift-a-rooney. We're in good shape. Yes, you missed one. Did I really miss one? I was looking so close. Oh man, terrible to wake up to. Your cat licking your eyelids? Yeah, I would imagine so. It would wake you up for sure though. When's Iridium Wine Day? I think it's winter 27th or something like that. It's the end of this winter. Of this much, I am pretty confident, you know. Closing in on those 3,000 garbage cans. I don't know. Or do you think we're gonna get there? Chat, do you think we're gonna surpass 3,000 garbage cans before the cactus fruit arrives? That could be another poll. Honestly, I could do that right now. Let's see. We had our poll earlier. We had 82% of believers in chat who think that we will get the cactus fruit tonight. Obviously, I know how your vote's going to go in this poll, probably. Will we get the cactus fruit before 3,000 trash cans? Yes or no? Hit me with it. Hit me with... This is probably a more balanced goal compared to will we just get it this stream, because the odds are very good in no, we will not get it in any individual stream, but there's still a good few hundred trash cans to go before we hit 3,000, so you never know, right? Already checked that, so that means we're done. Exclamation point more trash, by the way. I don't know if I got any mods in here, but I can do it otherwise, because it's probably a good idea to keep up with that if we are if this poll is going to be real. Wow, 54% of people right now think that we will get it before 3,000. That's a pretty even split. I forgot to drop Icrobus. What the heck? I wasn't thinking. I was thinking about the poll. That's my bad. You voted for one of the options. I mean, technically, Blade, you might not actually know the answer to that one, because I could, if I were to try and game the system, I could just skip some garbage cans here and there. It would work completely to my detriment, but it is theoretically possible. Alright. There you go, buddy. Happy birthday. Probus means bridge crosser in our language. I know, buddy. I know all about you. It's like that Matthew McCluskey animation. I love truffle oil. How'd you know? I know everything about you. It's a classic. I think that's the first video I saw from Matt. There we go. Tim Beeb. Oh, did you see how cute he is waiting for us to come home? Oh my gosh. He sits down and everything. This boy. If can I get like an actual like tennis ball or something in the games I can throw for my dog? Have him bring it back, please. Please. You're assuming that I voted no. I mean, fair point. Fair point, Blade. That was adorable timing. All right. Almost cleared through all these. We cleared through all the regular coffee beans and all the gold coffee beans that we had in our back stock. Now we just got to go through the silver ones, and then we're down to basically just what we grow at the moment. All right. Go to sleep for the night. Yes. If he misses one, there are still others that will come around. Yeah, what was it? Year 93, we got one waiting for us, something like that. Yeah, we can't get desert warp totems. The only way we can get desert warp totems is to trade for them at the desert trader or craft them ourselves. And the recipe for the warp totem is from the desert trader as well. So I thought about that. I was wondering, like, is there a way? Because I know there's certain like ways that you can get farm warp totems and mountains warp totems and stuff from just like random barrels and crates in the mines and stuff. But unfortunately, the desert warp totem is not available in any of those ways, which makes sense. I mean, they don't want you. They could do one of those things where it's like it unlocks after you complete the vault bundles, like some other things of which we will not speak right now. We don't want to jinx it, but yeah, it makes sense that they don't want you to get into the desert before you actually complete the vault bundles. All right. Why did I put my beans away? It's a great question. Great question. Away we go. Little hey, thanks, Marnie, for your beautiful contribution. Tim Beeb doing a little introspection down here by the lightning rods as he so often does. At least he knows to only do it in the winter when there's no chance of a lightning storm. $3,000 cans is the 14th of summer, year 5, so we got a while to go before that one. Still sitting at 54% believers on that though, so it's a pretty even split. It feels like so far away, but realistically, it's not that far. All right. Sort out all this stuff. How long does the blue jazz take to grow, by the way? You'd think I'd know the answer to that, considering I've been growing them for the better part of, like, the past couple of years in game or something. But I've never actually paid attention to how often I have to harvest them. I just kind of hop in here and be like, oh, it's Blue Jazz Day. But I think Blue Jazz Day is a different day of the week every time, because it doesn't take 7 days. Maybe it does, I don't know. Well, no, it doesn't, because then it would synchronize with the ancient fruit every time. Because it synchronized with the ancient fruit the last time, but not this time. All right. a little less than 2 hours here. I'm gonna make a push to try and get to the Feast of the Winter Star. Actually, it's not gonna work. I always forget about the night market because we have to wait for the traveling cart on the night market days, so we're not gonna make it probably, in all likelihood, to the Feast of the Winter Star by the end of the stream. But it's something to look forward to for tomorrow's stream. Don't worry about it, Vincent. Just have a Joja Cola and stay out of my business. You have to stay at Ginger Island until you get 10 dragon teeth. In theory, that's the best. That's probably a good way to do it. We could also just get enough to craft an island warp totem, and then we'd be able to be free to leave. But we need to get the island obelisk anyway, so that's just makes the most sense. You're already at 7 million gold before a single cactus fruit. Excuse me, 8 million gold total earnings. Chaos Stripe. Respect the number. It is 7 million up here, but 8 million in our hearts and in our ledgers. Thoughts on carbonated water? People tell me that carbonated water is a good substitute for soda. That like, oh, it's if you're trying to wean off of soda, it'll help. I don't think it does. I've tried carbonated water. It's fine. But I mean, maybe I just didn't give it enough of a chance. Maybe I haven't been trying the right kinds. Is there a carbonated water that's indiscriminately better than the others? Or do you just, like, make your own with a soda stream or something? In which case, that's too much work for me. It just tastes to me a lot of the time like it was meant to be something else, and they forgot to put all the ingredients in it. Which I guess is like, it's supposed to be like a watered down version of whatever flavor you're drinking, because it's water, so of course it's watered down. Watered down water. I don't mind the taste of water. The taste that's very non-taste. But I do have a vice for my sugary beverages as well. Trying to break away from it a little bit more every day, but... Alright. These coffee beans in here. Pop those away, and we're rolling. I always forget about that one. I should just grab that first on the way every time. Lime TV static flavor. I have seen it described as TV static flavor on multiple occasions, which makes me think that there's something to that. It is weird how you can sort of be like, yeah, it kind of does taste like TV static, which doesn't make any sense, but we all sort of collectively know what that means, that it's like the feeling you get when you drink it is reminiscent of TV static in a certain way. Maybe it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to everyone, but it makes sense to me. What's your favorite soda / fizzy drink? I'm a Diet Coke man. I know not everyone is on that train, but I was born and bred with Diet Coke in my home at all times, basically. I know many people will say that just like regular Coke tastes better, but I can't, like, regular Coke tastes just like liquid sugar to me. It's too sugary. It hurts my teeth. I can't stand it. It's fine every once in a while, but it's not one I would make a habit of drinking for sure. I shouldn't make a habit of drinking Diet Coke either, to be real, but it's, you know what? I'm not proud of it, but it's who I am. I hope you'll all accept me for it. Are you secretly Matt Pat? I wish. I wish. I think Matt Pat's a pretty stand-up dude based on everything I know about him. How are the casks doing? I'm pretty sure we're waiting till the end of this month in order to get them. Ooh, ancient doll. Anytime I see an artifact spot in winter, I'm never very excited. because they're so often just winter roots or snow yams or something. But every once in a while you get a little surprise like that. Not that Ancient Doll is very helpful to us, obviously, but it is here now. This is how into this stinking grind I am. I was like looking away at chat as I clicked that garbage can and I was walking away. I hear the item pop-up sound and I instantly snap my eyes back to the monitor to see if it was the cactus fruit. I was like, what is that? I didn't think I got anything out of that garbage can. And I just find out it's a piece of lumpy coal. Just one of the ones that, I don't know, why are you throwing out coal, Clint, of all things? Like, I can get maybe, like, throwing out a bar that didn't turn out the way you wanted or something. But coal, you just burn it. It doesn't matter what it looks like. So wasteful. And take a quick hydration break here. Allergy to aspartame and other artificial sweeteners, so you can't drink Diet Coke. I mean, probably a blessing in disguise, honestly. Maybe not. I mean, a lot of things do have artificial sweeteners in them, so that's got to be kind of a pain. But I'm pretty sure aspartame is like carcinogenic, isn't it? I mean, a lot of things are carcinogenic, so it's not necessarily the be-all, end-all of what you should and shouldn't be eating. Like, bananas are carcinogenic. Like, literally every food can cause cancer, I'm pretty sure. It's just a matter of how bad it is, and I think aspartame's pretty bad, but I don't have the science to back that up either, so who knows. Alright, we're out of these silver coffee beans for now. We'll go ahead and pop these gold ones in here and be on our way. We can probably just start stock. We don't need to worry too much about actually brewing the coffee for right now. We can actually... We have a pretty healthy supply of stuff here for a relative term of the... relative definition of the word healthy, I suppose. Would not recommend having 720 cups of coffee in your fridge at any given time. Seems like a little much. But I'm not you. I don't control your life. All right. Tim Beeb giving Greg a little company there. How thoughtful. Casks to wall. You promised to move the lone keg when you placed it weeks ago. The lone keg. I'm not... I feel like I'm forgetting something. I probably am. I wouldn't be surprised, but... I don't know if I'm on the same wavelength as you. Why didn't you befriend the wizard in no level? In the no level up challenge? I don't think he had anything of substantial use to me. I know nowadays, like with the knowledge that I have, maybe he would have had something good, but I don't recall. I guess, you know what, he does give the frozen tier and like the fire quartz and stuff, which I had to get from geodes instead, it worked out fine for me, so I wasn't too miffed about it, but that would be a better way to go. And nowadays, with the updates that are in place, it does really benefit you to befriend the wizard, because he can also send you jades, and with the Desert Trader, you can trade jades for staircases, as we well know at this point, which would be instrumental in getting down far in the mines without leveling up. So that is, it's a good shout out for sure. Jade, purple mushroom, and fire quartz. I don't think purple mushroom was that big for us because we had the mushroom cave anyway, but if you wanted to go fruit bat cave for whatever reason, I guess that's another way to go about it. There are many different approaches, especially now with the new updates to the game. Have a good one there, Ranchelotl. Thanks for tuning in. Come on. There's always one straggler. Have a good night there as well, Byron. Thank you for tuning in. All right. We did kind of zoom past Winter 2nd, by the way. There was some predictions going on about that Winter 2nd of Year 4 would be our Cactus Fruit Day. Did not turn out, but maybe we were just 2 days early. Who knows? Chaos Stripe with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. From college, toxicology course. Aspartame is not actually carcinogenic in humans. It is in lab mice, but that's due to specific rodentia traits. That's actually very good to know. Kind of a relief, given the amount of Diet Coke that I've drunk in my life. Thank you very much for that. I always just assumed that it was going to be the death of me. It still might be. Obviously, drinking an unhealthy amount of Diet Coke is not healthy. I can't just use the word unhealthy and healthy in the same way like that. What the heck? Good to know, nevertheless. Thank you for the support as well. Have a good night there, Maverick. Have a good night to anyone who's hopping off for the night. It is getting late in some parts of the world, for sure. Poll is 5-9 in favor of the cactus fruit. Or 5/9 in favor of the cactus fruit, not 5-9. Yeah, it's a close poll. It really is. People are not convinced that we're going to get this before 3,000 trash cans. Exclamation point more trash, by the way, if we got any moderators in here. Boom, boom. And a boom. Give me some cloth for that, or I'll be disappointed. My day will be ruined. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop these over in the fridge. I guess there's really no reason not to just make all this into triple shot espresso right now. I'm just afraid to have too much on hand at one time, but we're gonna go through it all, so why not? Why not me? We got 297, almost 300 cups of espresso. I think we'll be good for a little while. Hopefully I didn't do anything silly there, but we can always make more coffee if we need it. Alright, go to sleep for the night? Yeah. No, hoard the coffee. Ooh. Ooh! Hootie the Third! Wait, stop. I'm so sorry, Lisa. I didn't mean to... What, did I do something terrible? I don't think I did. We got Hootie the Third coming in, though. Coming in Hoot. Let's go find him. Let's bring our Hootie friend home. That's double, like, special events in one stream. That's kind of exciting. Both a meteorite and a UFO. Or, not a UFO, but, meteorite and a stone owl. Now, if we could get the UFO / strange capsule, we'd be chilling. You will be able to finish a special quest for Mr. Chi on Ginger Island if you have the coffee on hand. Well, we can always brew a bunch more coffee. I don't know how much we need for such a quest, but it can't be 720. That would be obscene. Maybe 100. I don't even know, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. As long as it's not a run-destroying choice that I just made, which I don't think it could have been, so should be alright. UFO in the cell screen or the UFO capsule? Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos, as the commercial goes. $100,000 of triple shot. Triple shot espresso, oh my gosh. It's more than any sane human being needs, but unfortunately, I mean, as you can probably tell, just looking at her, Chloe is not that sane, not anymore. We're all somewhat tethered to reality. She has to live in this. She has to live with with these decisions. It hasn't been just a few months of this challenge for her. It's been literally almost like 4 full years. What a sad state of affairs this place is when in the winter. All right, we're looking for Stone Owl. Hootie the Third, I need to bring you home. You're not Hootie, but you'll do for now. Hoot hoot. Kapora Gavora, where are you hiding? Show me Rusty Cog. That's a chicken statue. Some mega bombs to boot, to hoot. Shout out in chat, by the way, if you see the statue. If you see Hootie. Did you replant the blue jazz? I might not have, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. That's a good shout out, Bazooka. Stone Owl, Stone Owl. You hiding up here? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Behind the house. This guy's a little bit of a trickster, this one. The other ones were all very easy to find. This guy is, Hootie the Third is the Loki of Stone Owls. Ultimate Lord of Hide and Seek. Are you up here? No. Over by where the greenhouse was? Tim Beeb's looking too. Nope. We got a new Hootie? We did. We're just trying to find him now. Hootie. There he is. Right smack dab in the middle of the of the freaking old coffee patch. Welcome, my son. It's not clear where this came from, but it looks very fine. Indeed it does. I did not replant the blue jazz. Thankfully, the speed grow is still hanging in there. All right. We got it. Now we go and bring him to his family. The secret hidden lore, if you know, you know. There we go. It's a little totem pole. You can almost not even see Chloe anymore when she comes down here. Oh man, a little conga line of owls. Easy combo of fruit salad, pink cake, and triple shot espresso makes the quest fast and painless. The Mr. Chief quest? Why does it sound like you're just trying to get me to make a bunch of gifts for Haley? Barring the triple shot espresso, fruit salad and pink cake, that's her dream vacay right there. Some of that on Ginger Island, she'd be living the dream. Hold on, traveling cart. Let's go back. We do things in a certain order around here. We can't break the system, it works. I mean, it hasn't really worked so far. Maybe we'll do a backwards trash run today. I know someone called for it earlier in the stream. Why not? Pop those away, and we'll go over here now. With our limited amount of seeds, coffee would be by far the easiest way to do that quest. Is it one where you have to just, like, grow a bunch of one crop? That would make sense, I guess, but... Owls will be pouring out the sides of the tunnel by the end of this challenge. If only we could be so lucky. I don't know if it's going to take quite that long, but we shall see. Kale seeds? That's a mockery. Bok choy. Cranberry sauce? What the heck? If you know, you know. These are all taunting me for exclamation point treasure. Cranberry seeds, kale seeds, bok choy seeds. It's bait. It's literally. This is a perfectly crafted blueberries. I mean, doesn't quite fit in, but you tried. Oh, I know. I got just what you need, bait. She even says it. She's literally baiting me. Wow. Traveling merchant, I took you to be more honorable than that. I know you've had your little jabs here and there with the cactus fruit. That's just, I mean, what the hell? Took 100,000 of fresh cooked items. Triple shot espresso counts. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay. I'll do better in the future. Jabated. So jabated. Can someone bring me a red mushroom? I could probably do that, actually, but it's Pierre, so we won't. He has given us an awful lot of money just for... He's trying to bribe us to shop at his store with a cash-back rebate program, but if he keeps just giving me the money without me shopping at the store, I think that we're in a pretty good spot. I think that's a good business arrangement for me, maybe not so much for him. You didn't do the trash backwards, you scoundrel. I'm sorry, I'm a creature of habit. I'll try next time. Junimo cart run today? We can do a Junimo cart run today. The saloon is open, so we might as well make hay while the sun shines. It's a poisonous mushroom, though. Yeah, but if Pierre wants it, I don't think he's gonna eat it, in theory. Probably wants it for some other nefarious purpose. Quickly pray at the altar of the cactus fruit for tomorrow. Alright. Junimo cart, hit me up with a little progress mode, please. Let's do this. Today is our day. The first elongated stream of the new schedule. Will it bring the luck we need? The luck and the skill and the focus that we need for Junimo cart success. Off to a good start. Never mind. I suck, and I take it all back. I really, like, it's kind of a meme, and it's kind of like, yeah, okay, buddy, but there is part of it that's like, this first level is so slow compared to the other levels that I feel like it throws off my jumping pattern. Maybe that's just me being like, you know, trying to make up for... Are you kidding me? Holy crap. Maybe it's just me trying to make up for my lack of skill. But there's an element of truth to that. There has to be. Please? Copium? If we're in Twitch, that's a copium moment right there. That was a bad first level anyway. You know what? That was a bad layout. Practice run, exactly. Alright. Practice run phase 2, at least until this run proves otherwise, and then we might have an actual real run on our hands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're schmoovin'. Zigzagging all over the place, weaving between boulders and waterfalls. Oh, I missed the orange. Crap. It's fine. We don't need the orange. Where we're going, we don't need oranges. Cactus fruits only, please. Ooh, okay, that's fine. At least we had a checkpoint at a reasonable measure this time. I'm going all out for coins. It's foolhardy, I know, but 100 coins is an extra life. That was a little close for comfort. I don't like being this high up on the screen. Straight up, though, the first and last levels of Junimo Kart are the hardest levels. That's my hot take for the day. First level and last level, so hard. Every other level is a gimme. Except maybe like the whale level. Including this one. You're about to see a deathless run of Glacier Heights, or whatever the heck this place is called. It's so forgettable because it's so easy that I don't even need to know the name of the level. I've never died on this level once. Don't go back through the VODs to look. You don't need to. You're just wasting your time. It's never happened. Please don't go look back. My first death on the Glacier Heights. It's fine. There we go. We just made it up anyway. It's basically like we didn't die at all, so that one doesn't actually count because we made up an extra life. That's how that works. It all evens out in the wash. Look at this. We're tearing through. We're tearing. Rip and tear, baby. There it goes. See? Easy. Easy money. The whale level and the last level are the hardest. There's an argument to be made for the whale level for sure. Which unfortunately we're gonna have to face here. The Gem Sea Giant. Is that what the whale's name is, or is that something else here? Is the level itself a Gem Sea Giant? I feel like the whale deserves a more like real name, you know? Is there a lore name for this whale? I'm the greatest bubble dodger of all time. Don't at me. This is where I shine. Never mind. At least we got a checkpoint, though. And we got another checkpoint right there, too. Can you, like, donate some of these checkpoints to level 1, by the way? They're in dire need. I'm getting a checkpoint literally every 3 seconds? Look, I get the bubbles are hard to dodge, but this is a little much. I was really dying for a bubble at that moment. Quite literally. Alright, we're good. You keep jinxing it. The mushroom level? I haven't been to this mushroom level yet. It doesn't exist in my frame of reference. I think it's just like luck of the draw, right, that I haven't been to it. This ghost level can be a little bit of a run killer too sometimes, depending on the pattern of these ghosts. But at least you got the speed. Like, this is the kind of speed I appreciate. This is the kind of speed I can work with. Much faster than this, and it starts to become a little unwieldy. Maybe I spoke too soon. Alright. That ghost was giving me a weird pattern. I wasn't appreciative of it. Oh, we're back. Get out of here. Okay. Alright, just focus. Focus on your P's and your Q's. We got the checkpoint. You know what? That's fine. That's all we could ask for. Real Junimo Kart Pro in the flesh. I'm so good that I didn't even stumble over the name of the game when I said it. Just looking. Oh, we got a nice coin supply right there. Do you see that? Good run. Good run. Good run. Great run. Easy. Told you. All these levels are they're too easy. We're not going to Mushroom Town today. We're going to Lava Lake, also known as Red Hot Roller Coaster. Anyone remember Roller Coaster Tycoon? Specifically Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. That's a fantastic game. For the record, if you've never played it. I distinctly remember playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. And being in love with it. And then at my Scholastic book fair in elementary school, there was like a thing where you could like enter to win a copy of Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. And I remember being so excited because the ad showed that it was like in 3D, and there was a function where you could create rides and then ride your own rides like in first person. And I was like, oh my god, I want to make my own roller coasters and freaking ride them. That sounds so fun. I did not win it. I don't think I ever actually played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. I should probably focus on the roller coaster in front of me rather than the roller coasters of my past. Oh, what the hell? I think I just like got I don't know what happened there. I pressed the button and I just dove into a lava lake. Oh well. It was a valiant effort all the same. Your daughter played it all the time? Roller Coaster Tycoon, yeah, it's legit. It's also got that sort of Sims aspect of like you can just like kill all the guests in your park if you want. You can just like pick them up and throw them in a lake, or you can make a roller coaster that crashes every time. It kind of scratches that same itch where you can just like torture them for no reason, because we all get a little satisfaction out of that every now and again. You can't say that you don't. Get a little coffee going. RCT3 stream when? I'm not saying it'll never happen, but because I definitely would be open to it. Is that the one where you could build a big escalator that dropped off at the end? That sounds very Roller Coaster Tycoon-esque. I wouldn't be surprised. Have a good one there, Mossy Golem. Thanks for tuning in. She never told me that because I would have told her to stop playing it. I dare. Maybe she didn't know. Maybe she didn't know that you could kill the guests. Obviously, not everyone who plays is gonna do that. But I mean, if you've played it, you've probably done that. You've probably seen the option to, like, you click on the guest and there's like, oh, what's this button do? And you click it and it picks them up and they're like dangling from your little fingers or whatever it is. And you're like, ooh, so I can just like move them anywhere, huh? And then you see that decorative lake on the side that's doing nothing. And you're like, I wonder. And the rest is history. Suddenly it's 20 years later, you're behind bars. Probably not. I don't think Roller Coaster Tycoon is a gateway to crime necessarily. But I mean, there's a precedent there. You can make a logical leap for sure. You never wanted to? You know what? You're better than I am, Lisa. If you never had that urge, you have a stronger will than I do. I think it's reasonable to like try and get out those dark impulses in a safe place like a video game. I think that's obviously you got to put limits on it and stuff, but doing it in a video game is definitely better than doing it in real life. Not that in real life you can actually physically pick someone up and yeet them into the nearest lake. Most of the time, anyway. Not in the way that you do in Roller Coaster Tycoon, at the very least. I made the roller coaster so the guests flew into the neighbor's theme park, so they died there and went to my... What the heck? Oh, that's diabolical. That's an evil mastermind kind of plan. I never took it quite that far. I just, you know... I just sent them spiral... I made the tallest tower I possibly could, and like made it accelerate real fast, and then didn't put the thing on top that's supposed to stop it. So it just like, they just go shooting up and flying off and eventually come crashing back down. That was always my favorite way to do it. Good start to the Jade collection, hell yeah. We're well on our way. Alright. I am going to close this poll now. 60% of people think we will get the cactus fruit before 3,000 garbage cans. Can I get an exclamation point cactus fruit to see where we're at, roughly? I know we were in the 2,600 to 2,700 range. So we got like 300 or so trash cans to go before we reach that point. Which is what? That would be like 40 odd days, something like that. Well, less than 40 days, I guess, if you divide by 8. You're the 40% who said no. Just you, all of you? Is that how few people voted in that poll? Everyone was too afraid? For the record, I wasn't able to vote in the poll because that's just how it works. I probably would have voted no. I'm a realist at the end of the day. If it's an anonymous vote like that, I would be like, you know, if there was something next to my name that was like, this person voted this way, like there is on Twitch, with the red and the blue and everything, then maybe I would have thought, like, you know what, I want to be on the streamer side. I want to be optimistic. I want to encourage them. But if it's just like an anonymous thing where it's, then I'd be like, yeah, there's no freaking chance. The odds are so outside of our favor. But I would be very happy to be proven wrong. I'd be happier than anyone here. All right. Another day of hard work done. I like to keep my expectations low so I can be pleasantly surprised. That's another way to do it too. Another good way to look at it, honestly. Aim low and avoid disappointment. I don't think it's a philosophy you should necessarily live your entire life by, but it is, in a situation like this, I think it's fairly apt. Because if you do that for everything in your life, then you're just never going to be happy about anything, especially if it doesn't work out in your favor. The highs might be pretty high, but the lows are also very low and very long when you have that sort of mindset on everything, so. Imbeeb's so thirsty over here. Look at this poor guy. There you go, buddy. Just dying of thirst. He can't get enough. He drinks that whole bowl of water every day. Do you know how long it takes my cat to go through a whole bowl of water? Like, roughly the same size, probably? Actually, I don't know. My bowl is probably a lot smaller than this, but that's, you know, kind of works in Timbeep's favor for being just a water demon. My cat does not go through a bowl like half that size in 5 times the time. That's a lot of water to drink, my guy. He is a growing dog, though, so you know what? More power to him. You need a cat fountain, Argon? I actually did buy one of those little, like, self-filling cat bowls. The water bowls at one point. My cat was afraid of it. She was not happy. We tried it for a little bit. She would tentatively do a little, like, meek little sip every once in a while. But she was not thrilled about it, so I just went back to manually doing it. But if it works for your cat, then absolutely. I mean, that's a good way to save some time. Timbeeb is bigger than a cat, though. That's true. It's true. I can't deny it. Dogs, I feel like dogs just drink more water than cats. I guess dogs are usually more active than cats. Like, they go for walks and they, like, run around and stuff. Cats are, they sleep a lot. So it's definitely not an equal comparison, that's for sure. All right, what do we got from our traveling card here? An iridium bar, some cheese, little large goat milk. Hold on, large goat milk for 1,035. Not what we need, because we want 1,035. We got 1,380 here. The sun table. Didn't we just have the moon table at the last cart? Pokemon Sun and Moon remakes confirmed. No luck here. They like the flowing water, and you just clean it once a week. Both my black kitties love it. It just didn't work out for my cat. She was just like, she just noped right out of there. Maybe she was, because I got it when she was like relatively old. That was probably a few years back now. She would have been maybe 15 or so. So it's she was pretty set in her ways by that point. And anything new is very frightening to her. Hard to teach that cat new tricks, I'll tell you that much. Don't worry about it, Alex, okay? Go throw your football or whatever the heck you do. Oh, he's gonna watch football. It is Sunday, I guess. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. You didn't get more trash yesterday? It's alright. I'll fix it after the stream. If we can keep tabs on more trash during the stream, it's good, but I'm not gonna belabor my mods too much for it. That said, exclamation point more trash, please. if anyone's out there listening. I saw Blade in here a second ago, so he might still be lurking about. Welcome to the stream, Mac and Cheese. Happy to have you here. We still got another hour and a bit to go, because it is a 4-hour stream as opposed to a 3-hour stream that we normally do. Should help us get our goals done in a little bit more of a timely manner. All right. Actually doing mod work. I just got this power to time people out. I mean, to be fair, Blade, I really only gave you the mod power so you could, like, post links and stuff. I think that's how it started, is you needed to post links to, like, your channel and stuff. And I didn't actually expect you to do any real mod work, but the fact that you're willing to help out every once in a while, I appreciate it. Thank you. Because I know you got your own things going on, obviously, so. You're your own creator first, and mod for me, not even like second or third, probably. Your dog is so bad about drinking water that she gets constipated? Dang. That kind of sucks, man. It's just like, just an aversion to water, I guess? I don't know, I've never heard of that. I've always... I guess, I mean, it makes sense. I'm pretty bad about drinking water, too. Ooh, Festival of Ice, by the way. Think we're gonna win? It was so funny watching Charlie stream the other day. She did the Festival of Ice and, like, lost to Willy for the first time ever. And it was just, like, she was so mad. She was very upset. Yeah, go check out Blade's channel, by the way. He does some great stuff. Oh, man. Right, it was Monday as well. A little ancient fruit. To be fair to Charlie, I don't think I've ever lost the Festival of Ice either. The fact that she got, like, what, 3 algae in a row from that, from fishing was kind of nuts. I didn't even know the number of fish that you had to get to beat Willy. It's like 5 or 6 or something. But usually that's just so easy. Yes, also like this stream, please. If you've been enjoying the stream so far, do leave a like. It actually does support the channel quite a bit. Likes go a pretty long way as far as analytics and stuff goes, and it's an easy way to help out. I don't often comment on videos. I'm commenting more nowadays just to, you know, get my name out there and stuff and be an active part of the community. But usually I'm a like Larry. I leave a like if I enjoyed the video to any passing extent, and then I'm out of there. Because it's mindless at this point. I don't even think about it. If the video is not actively offensive to me, I usually just drop a like and wish the YouTuber well on their journey. But not in like a comment capacity. I only do it in, you know, in my mind. And I just assume that they get those waves transmitted to them through the universe somehow. So you're a lurker? I am a lurker, honestly, yeah. I'm very much in the lurkdom. I'd be posting 7s in chat too. Some 7s in chat for my lurkers, if you don't mind. Whatever you're doing, if you're playing Stardew Valley yourself, if maybe you're playing Minecraft, maybe you're playing Terraria, maybe you're playing Elden Ring, maybe you're not playing anything at all. Maybe you're at work, maybe you're flying a fighter jet. Maybe you're baking cookies. Maybe you're doing your taxes. If so, I mean, 07 to you. Maybe you're trying to find a good place to hide the bodies. I'm not judging as long as you don't tell me. I can't be held culpable. So, we're off to the Festival of Ice. Thank you to Mine Craggle, Easy B, Off On, Anitsu, Inspired Caterpie, Dog.Cat, Ven, Indigo Dragon, Mac and Cheese. The one with the wings, Holden M, HM, Poseidon, Lesbianaconda. That's a great name. Clementine. Clementine is also a great name. Angel Yikes. Llama, Jesse, Amber. Appreciate all the lurkers. Decay. Lifeblood of the stream. I'll say it every time. Playing Graveyard Keeper. I don't know if I'm familiar with that game. Ooh, little supply crate on our way. Some mango sticky rice. That classic wintry treat. I probably should have gone to get the garbage cans before doing this, huh? But it's fine. We can do a late night garbage run. That's no big deal. George looks real happy to be here. I always love her winter outfit. Frozen dreams, icy rug. Appreciate it. Alright, let's do a little bit of fishing. How many fish do you think we're getting? What's the record? What's the world record? We can beat it. We'll beat it today, now, here, and now, live for you. World record number of fish. Let's do it. It's our time. We're not wearing our fishing outfit. That's a bit of a shame, but, I mean, the cactus root takes priority. I have a lot of practice with this bamboo pole. Not to say that Willie doesn't. Willie already caught a fish? Come on, he had that one pre-hooked. You kidding me? I think Elliot also already caught a fish. My old legend strategies coming into play now. My old legend practice. I just gotta make sure not to miss the water. That's honestly the hardest part. You'll get 6? 6 seems like a reasonable amount. That's like how many I need to win, I'm pretty sure. 5 or 6. You got 7 once? I don't know what the most I've ever gotten from this is. I don't even remember how many I've gotten on like the previous iterations of this on this challenge. If you buff your fishing level, do you think it, because like buffing your fishing level, does that give you a chance, like a higher chance for fish to bite? I think it does. And if so, do you think that affects this challenge? If you like eat a seafoam pudding right before you come down here? That could be interesting. You obviously can't use lures or anything like that, because I'm pretty sure you don't, this isn't your actual fishing rod. This is just one they provide. Higher fishing level does cut down maximum bite time. It seems like it would affect this, probably, right? Because fishing level affects the size of your bar here. Why wouldn't it have its other benefits? Could be an interesting, interesting thing to test, for sure. Anyone know if you get XP here? I've been down that road before. I don't remember what the answer was, though. You never caught a fish before the festival, you'll never get... In this festival, you'll never catch trash. Trash gets replaced by sunfish. I believe you told me that before. Yeah, it's very nice, honestly. Something that most people would never encounter, because I think the majority of players will have fished before the first Festival of Ice, but kind of a neat quirk of the system, for sure. That is a lot of fish. We only got 5 fish, though. Is that enough? Isn't that, like, tied for Willie, or does that just mean that we win? Chloe with 5 big slimy fish. That's what I'm talking about. Receive 2,000 gold. Not even that bad. Not that good either. Look at Haley rooting us on from the distance. She's staying well away from the stinky fish, but at least she's here. All right. Quick trash run. Quick trash run. It's 10 p.m. as opposed to 12 a.m. like it was on the Spirits Eve, so we could probably finagle ourselves a what the? Did you see him? Did you see him? I'm gonna do a reverse trash run though. Wasn't that the like hidden alien that appears when you get the strange capsule? There's like a small chance of that guy showing up every time you go through town. Blink and you'll miss it. Is that a sign? Did he drop off a cactus fruit in one of these trash cans? Alien cactus fruit? Could be. Could be. If he did, it would have been one near him probably. So one of the ones down here, one of the first two that we normally check. Give it to me. Give it to me. I was excited for a second. Just seeing anything pop out of that trash kind of would have got my heart pumping, I'm pretty sure, so. But just another broken CD. Oh, well. That's just more trash. Exclamation point, more trash. If you don't mind. No alien cactus fruit this time, unfortunately. Hold on to some mango sticky rice just because it's kind of novel. Alright. Off to bed. Pickle jar rag, send us home. Exclamation point bread. I don't know what you're hoping to get out of that one, Lesbian Anaconda, but we do get $230,000 though today. That's pretty nice. Well on our way to that 9 million total earning mark. Almost enough for a golden clock if we could ever finish the community center. Holy heck. You rewatched The Alien a bunch of times and now you're behind. Oh, Colleen. You know what? I probably would have done the same. Because I probably would have, knowing me, I would have been watching the stream, I would have missed it, and I would have been like, I want to see it. I've never seen that before in my own game. We've gone straight back to watch. Are you planning on an extra hour of streams today? Indeed, Creatrix. That is part of the new schedule. It's 4-hour streams as opposed to 3-hour streams. That's why I started an hour early instead of ending an hour later. I think that would just be foolhardy on my part to go later rather than start earlier. I think it just works out better for both myself and most viewers, I would imagine. Alright. Drink on up here. Sometimes I forget that I should just be doing that like first thing every time I wake up. Triple shot espresso down the gullet, but it's easy to forget. Strangely, even after all this time. You can check how many of something you shipped in the shipping collection. I'm curious. How many pale ale do you think we've shipped at this point in our lives? How much if we've done, I don't remember when we started doing this. That's an interesting question. I'm very curious to see how much money we've made off this pale ale, and the best way to find that out would just be to know how many we shipped. Let's do a quick little fun poll. It's kind of a poll kind of night. How many pale ales have we shipped so far? I'll put in a couple ranges here. Let's go. Let's see. What are reasonable ranges? What are people guessing really right off the cuff? Amber guessed 4,000. 20 per day for at least like 2 years. Let's see. So like if it's just some like basic math, let's do like, you know, let's do like 0 to 300. Let's do 301 to 600. I think multiples of 300 is fine. 601 to 900. No, wait, this is way too low. This is way too low. You're so right. 20 per day. Yeah, no, this is way too low. 0 to 2,000. 2001 to 4,000. 4,001, not 40,000 to 6,000. for 6,001 plus. We will find out shortly. We will find out after this message from our sponsors. Trash Can in Pelican Town. Have you ever wanted a quick way to earn some easy money? Why not rifle through your neighbor's garbage can? They threw it away, so they're obviously not missing out on it, and you can always resale that for a pretty good chunk of change. You need a few extra seeds from Pierre's? Don't worry, Jody's thrown away a largemouth bass. She's got your back. Dial 1-800-Cactus Fruit today. And we'll board up your neighbor's windows for free so they don't see you rifling through their trash like a frickin' weirdo. They're the weirdo watching you, to be clear. You're not the weirdo digging through the trash. That's perfectly normal. That's what we want you to do. But if they're watching you, like, that's like, there's something wrong with them. Most people are saying 4,001 to 6,000 for pale ale shipped. That seems like a healthy guess. That's a 57% of people are guessing that, which means you've probably done the math to some extent, and it might be a gimme answer. But what if I just let the poll run for many streams? You can't let a poll run between streams, I'm sure. But what if I just like kept the stream going for a long frickin' time and inflated the numbers? Didn't think about that one, did you? What do you got for me? Looking for a crocus? At least it's not a cactus. Of the fruit variety? I think we've shipped like 5,000. Yeah, people are guessing in that range pretty much exclusively in chat, so. Yeah, but I'm with you, Lisa. I don't remember how long I've had the greenhouse set up with pale ale in mind. I don't remember the full extent of how that journey even got started, if we were always shipping like 20 a time every time. Quick journey up to the train. Leprechaun shoes. Ooh, fossilized skull or prehistoric skull. It's definitely mammalian, in case you were wondering. Oh, that's a fast train. Holy crap, I've never seen this dark, like, navy train. This is the midnight train. Going anywhere. Just a city boy. Born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight blue train going anywhere. Georgia, Zuzu. Right down to Pelican Town. All right. That was fun while it lasted. No, I'm pretty sure you can't get any kind of loot from those trains, though, which is the problem, so. But it was fun to see regardless. Ooh, a crocus. Caroline wanted one of these? We can probably swing by her place tomorrow when we do our trash run. Oh no, it's closed on Wednesday. You know what? We haven't given a gift in a minute. Maybe it's our time. No such place as South Detroit, though. Detroit is a place, and there has to be a south of it, so by definition, right? Unless Detroit is, like, a singularity. Which it might be. I've never been there. What the? Oh my gosh. There was, like, no transition to going into the building. I just, like, blinked into existence in here. It was Caroline, right? Caroline, yeah. Here you go, girl. Just in time for your after-exercise routine. Or no, your pre-exercise routine. I didn't realize what time they started. She's just chilling, though. Okay, now she's gone. You mean to tell me living off the land lied about the trains? I mean, some trains you can get stuff off of, just not all of them. I mean, it makes sense if it's like a passenger train. There's no cargo on there, unless the kids are throwing their crayons out the window or something. See some kids on their way back from a day trip to Calico Desert. One of them happens to drop their souvenir cactus fruit. They might be crying the whole way home, but we're laughing all the way to the bank. That's all I'm saying. It's all I'm saying. Alright, off to bed with us. We did get the garbages, right? Yeah, I got the garbages. I was on my way home. I got the train. I got derailed by the train, ironically. Although now I've got myself wondering. Now I've got myself thinking and wondering. I need to go double check. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. It's better to waste this time now and not worry about it than to find out in a second that I did in fact forget to do all the trash. Okay, we're fine. Presumably, anyway. Here we go. Okay. Puts my mind at ease. Have you finished the museum? Not yet. We're getting actually fairly close, but we do need some artifacts and minerals yet. We're just kind of hoping that they'll come as a result of just random geodes here and there, and artifact spots and stuff, but we're not hunting them quite yet. We probably will be eventually, though. But did you get the other ones? I'm going to assume if I got the Joja trash can, I got all the rest of them. Because except in very rare instances, which I would distinctly remember, we always do the trash can in the same order. So, the trash can run. I have enough faith in myself to believe that, at least. But if you don't believe me, the tapes are right there. Go back and watch. Time to just listen and fall asleep. It is getting to that time, I suppose. Little late night stream, late night Monday. Monday fun day. Okay. Happy little sea cucumber. You love to see it. Tim Beeb is also sleeping with them. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe he's got a taste for the sea cucumber water at this point. Although I don't know if we filled it from this this pond since we transferred it to sea cucumbers instead of super cucumbers. But now we have, so. How many pale ales? 52% believe that we have 4,001 to 6,000 pale ales. Let's lock in that poll. Let's see what the actual percentages for all the guesses are. Thank you. I honestly kind of forgot about the poll there. So the next highest is 2,001 to 4,000, followed by 6,001 plus, with decreasingly diminishing percentiles by a pretty significant margin. Let's find out. Elections, items shipped, pale ale. We shipped 1 amaranth, 78 salmon berries, 4 artichokes, 3 pumpkins, 3 hops, 15 quartz, refined quartz, 1 iridium bar, 1 gold bar, and 4,902 pale ales. Right smack dab in the middle of that 4,001 to 6,000. 52% of you were absolutely correct. Was there ever any doubt? It is kind of a math-based poll. There is probably a way to reasonably figure out if you know the general ballpark of when we started. You could just do some simple math, but I was not willing to do that simple math. And now I look like a fool. That's a lot of pale ale, though. So 4,902. How much does pale ale sell for? Sells for 300. Is that with or without the artisan perk, though? Because I think we've only ever sold it with the artisan perk. Which artisan is like what? Artisan. 40% more. So 40% of 300, that's what, like 120? So it would be 420 per pale ale. Which makes sense because we get like 8,400 for every sale. What am I doing in here? I should be putting these away. So 4902 times 420. What is that? So it's like 490,200 plus. Well, let's multiply that by 4. So that's I need to do the math on this. It's like 1.6 million ish range. It's somewhere in the neighborhood of like 2 million. I'm sure someone in chat will have the exact figure because they have access to a calculator, where I'm just trying to do, you know, like back of my skull math at this point, not even back of the napkin. I'm just writing the numbers in my brain. 2,058,840 according to Creatrix. Sounds about right. Which is, you know, it's a sizable portion of our total earnings at this point. Definitely not the major contributing factor. I would assume that would be ancient fruit wine, but it's done its part for sure. Pencil and paper. I do not have a pencil and paper on hand. Actually, you know what? I have a paper on hand, but I don't have a pen or pencil. I do like putting my internal math skills to the test every so often, though. Guaranteed at some point I'm going to play a math-based game on stream. And I'm hoping I'm going to be pretty cracked at it, but I'm probably just going to embarrass myself. I'm going to be like, oh, 7 plus 2, that's easy, that's 11. And it'll be, it's 9, you fool. I'll try to make an excuse. I'll be like, oh, well, 7 plus 4 is 11, and, like, you know, 4 divided by 2, so I just got a little confused in my brain because I was thinking too fast. You just wouldn't understand. You guys don't think as fast as I do, so, I mean, obviously, it's just a problem for really smart people. And chat will just be laughing at me because they all know the truth. All this time, I thought pale ale was fish. Angel Yikes. You living up to your name right now? Why don't we just check and compare? What for ancient fruit wine? Well, wine, let's see. Wine, we've shipped 2193, but this, like, the 400 number there. So 2193, I don't think that's all ancient fruit wine. I think that's, it's probably mostly ancient fruit wine. But I don't know how much ancient fruit wine is worth off the top of my head. Don't forget, some of that was iridium quality wine as well, so it's, you know, the numbers might be all kind of screwed on that one. But more power to the math heads in chat. I've been saying that a lot today, like, more power to you, more power to you. Sometimes those phrases just get stuck in your head. And you gotta get them out one way or the other. And you wouldn't like the other way of getting them out. Alright, off to bed with us. That was trash. That's chores. We're good. Fast thinker Argon. In certain capacities, yes, I'm a fast thinker, but in other capacities, I'm not cut out for speed runs. That much I'll say. I'm not good at thinking on my feet in certain aspects. When it comes to math, I think I'm pretty talented. I'm not the best that there is. I'm not like a human calculator by any stretch of the imagination. But let's just say I was in the top percentile for my high school math class. And I was in an advanced placement, baby. Humble brag, humble brag. Man, Pierre's just loading us this stream. Isn't that like the 3rd time he's given us a cashback? Maybe only the 2nd time, but it feels like a lot. But I digress. Yeah, that's another phrase of mine. That's another crutch phrase. Everyone's got crutch words and crutch phrases. It's just a fact of life. Product of our upbringing and all that. My word I've been using a lot is ungonniable. No, or is it unjohnable? I don't even know that word, Cyan. No, I don't know. No, I don't know how it's spelled, and I don't know what it means. Oh, good. I found one of my new favorite videos, by the way. Since we're speaking of like spelling and pronunciation and stuff and all that, it was just I just found it the other day. It was randomly recommended to me. It was from a spelling bee, where a kid had to spell the word numna, which is N-U-M-N-A-H. It's like some sheepskin fabric thing. I don't even remember. But when the announcer says it, because like at the spelling bee, there's like the announcer, he's like gets all close to the microphone and he's like, numna. He does it like that. It's kind of muffled sometimes. And when he said it, like everyone starts laughing, and the kid just stands there straight faced. He's like blinking. You can tell it's like it's going through his head for a second. He's like, there's no way I heard that right. And then he gets real close to the microphone and just very like, he just very like seriously says, numbnut. And it's just the best ever. It's like, oh, and then it clarifies like, and it's like, oh, numna, what a relief. It's so good. It's so amazing. Just the way he says numbnut so seriously is incredible. I'm gonna have to share that one in the Discord after the stream probably. It's a classic. It's a certified classic for me now. Ooh, a little walleye. Haley does not like fish, so that checks out. She's just throwing them away. Surprised Penny didn't catch me on that one, honestly. She had eyes on us. I need squid for a dessert I'm making. Clint, this is why people don't like you. You're gonna show up to the Winter Star Feast with a squid... I don't know, a freaking squid gastrique cupcake or something, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, thanks, Clint. You shouldn't have." Then the moment you turn your eyes, they're gonna throw that thing into the nearest snowbank and pretend like they ate it and be like, "Oh, it was so good." It's pretty funny just hearing you tell it. I need to share the video. I put it in my favorites. It's a good one. Spelling bees are ripe for humor like that because they're very serious events most of the time. So if there's ever something like that where some like silly word or someone mishears the word that way, it's rare, but it is. And I haven't seen that many videos about it, but when it does happen, it's kind of amazing. Squid mochi. Little potato mochi. Alright. Away with the coffee. That's it for Thursday. I don't think I've ever had mochi, to be real with you. I don't even fully know what it is. And I think I'm okay with that. It's one of those things that I think people have told me what it is before, and I just don't internalize it. My brain's just like, we don't have enough room in here for all the important stuff. We're not going to remember what mochi is, because that's just, it's never going to come up. The problem is that as a streamer, I interface with so many people from so many different walks of life that people are going to be like, you've never heard of mochi, or you've never tried mochi, or you've never made your own mochi. What are you doing with your life? It's so easy. I own the biggest mochi factory in New York City. And be like, okay, what's your favorite flavor of mochi? And then it'll become the Forrest Gump scene with the shrimp. It's still not going to change my opinion on mochi. I'm very ambivalent towards it at the moment. Maybe I just need to try it and I'll be persuaded. Argon Moch Tricks. Almost 3 full stacks of jade, too. We're looking pretty. Alright, Friday, traveling cart day. The cycle repeats anew. 50 wood from Robin. Thank you. I don't have enough wood in my life yet. Too gummy. Okay, now you got my attention by saying that mochi is too gummy, because I like gummy things a whole lot. Suddenly I'm interested. It's like, tell me more. Is it gummy in the same way that, like, a gummy bear is gummy? Or is it gummy in the same way that, like, taffy is gummy? Which one is a closer approximation? Maybe neither. Maybe there's a different echelon of gummy that I'm not thinking of. It's like gummy, but make it softer. It's gross. Softer gummy. So it's okay. I do like my preferred gummy is a firm gummy for sure. I'll even sometimes go out of my way to put gummy worms or gummy bears if I happen to have them, which is not often anymore. But when I do, sometimes I'll put them in the fridge to make them a little more firmer, a little tougher to chew. It's better than like waiting for them to go stale or something, because stale is not quite the same. And also, it's faster to just put them in the fridge. Yeah, I definitely like to, I like to fight my gummies, you know? Maybe that's why my teeth are so messed up. I like challenging food only. Much to my enamel's chagrin, I guess. Isn't mochi similar to dango? I mean, you lost me there, too. I don't know what dango is, or dango. I'm assuming it's dango, because dango sounds like what an American would call dango. Anyone got some of that dango? You're still live. Extended schedule is great. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Clunky. I am enjoying it, too, honestly. It's a little longer, but it honestly... like when I'm streaming, time kind of freezes for me. I feel it all kind of hit me at the end of a stream, once I'm starting to wind down and I'm getting out of my streamer brain. But until that moment, it's basically like I'm living in my own pocket universe. It's great. A bit like bean paste buns in dim sum. Again, it's outside of my wheelhouse. It's a little bit closer, at least. I'm aware of dim sum and bean paste. I've not tried it though. I've heard red bean paste is pretty top tier though. All right, little kale, little cactus fruit. We don't appreciate it, but it could be a sign. Green tea, lucky lunch, tree of the winter star. That could also be a sign. Winter star is coming up, and we need some good stuff from it. But this is not our day. This is not our cart day. It's unconscionable is the word you were trying for earlier, Cyan. Fair enough. I know unconscionable a little better. It does remind me of when I was in a spelling bee. I've been in one spelling bee in my life. It was in, I think, 6th or 7th grade. My school was hosting a spelling bee. And I was like one of the last, I think I came in third or second for that spelling bee. I'm pretty sure third. But the word I failed on was so dumb. I always think about this and I kick myself for it. The word was consensus, which is an easy word. C-O-N-S-E-N-S-U-S. It is as it sounds. But the word that I heard was conscientious. But I wasn't even sure at the time that I heard it right, so I'm like, I'm up there, my little meek 6-year-old self. Not 6-year-old, but 6th grade self. I'd push up my glasses. Can you repeat the word, please? And they're like, what? And then I'm like, can you repeat the word, please? I'm leaning into the microphone, spitting into it. And they're like, conscientious, or something like that. Like, their microphone was not much better than mine. So I was like, all right, conscientious, let's go. I don't even think I spelled it right, like conscientious. I was like C-O-N-S-C-I-N-T-T-I-O-U-S. I don't even know if that was right. That might have been... I was trying to get it wrong. I might have gotten it right. I wasn't fully there. And I got it wrong though. And that was how my spelling bee history ended. I'll never forget it. You spelled casserole wrong in a spelling bee in 7th grade. Rip to decay. Casserole's kind of a tough one if you've never seen the word before or aren't super familiar with it, because it's not one that's spelled exactly like it sounds. It's like close, but there are some liberties you gotta take with it. And that was traveling cart, that was trash, just more trash. We're good. Oh, he did CASSA roll instead of CAS or instead of CASSE. That's a reasonable mistake, I think. One thing I can be proud of about my spelling bee performance, though, I got some tough words before I got out with consensus. I remember my first word was sarcasm. That's an easy one. They always start you off easy. But then people were like very surprised when I got chihuahua. I think that was supposed to be like some kind of like trump card, but I'm like, I know this. I'm a stellar speller. And then they're like, oh shoot, this kid's good. We need to get him out of here before he goes all the way. Come up to the stage next time. Your word is mnemonic. I know that there's a silent M in that word. You can't fool me. M-E-M-N-E-M-O-N-I-C. Mnemonic. This was like 6th or 7th grade, mind you. No one knows what a mnemonic even is. And I'm out here spelling it off the back, and then I fail on consensus like a dang fool, fall flat on my face. Probably cry a little bit. Anytime I think of spelling bees, I automatically think of that episode of the spelling bee episode from Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. Great show, 10 out of 10. And the spelling bee episode is an all-time classic. Ned just keeps getting like all the easy words that he goes out there and they're like, spell cat, spell duck, spell corn, things like that. And then he's all cocky. He goes up there and they're like, and he's like, he's ready to win the whole spelling bee. And then they're like, your word is floxinosinhipilification, which I think is a real word. And he just like walks away. Because I mean, can you blame the poor guy? It does beg the question, could I spell that word? Let me see it. Because I know long words. For anyone who might know or have access to like dictionary.com or something, hit me up if this is right. F-L-O-C-I-N-I-H-I-L-I-P-I-F-A... Something like that. Poor Moe's in that episode. I don't remember too much more about the episode other than Ned's antics. I remember Cookie was having a rough time of it, and Moe's was probably not faring much better, but... What is it? What does floxinosinhipilification mean? You know what? I don't really know. All I know is that Sam needs some green algae for a project he's working on. Last minute project he's working on it over the weekend. You misspelled with an A rather than an I. I mean, that's fair, yeah. I gotta have been pretty close though, right? Brain suffers malfunction trying to comprehend. I guess, yeah, when you just hear it spoken aloud like that, it's a little much. It's a little sesquipedalian. I don't know what that word means either, but it's another bit of a long one. Ooh, a little beach warp totem. We just change the color on the bottom of that. We just get a yellow crayon, yellow highlighter, something like that. We'll be on our way to the desert. The action or habit of estimating something as worthless. So, like, I could be like, hey, chat, Stop with your floxinosinihipilification of my cactus fruit hunt. It's not cool. If you guys are being like, there's no point to this, why don't you just get Blade to tell you? Why don't you just give up? And I'd be like, chat, your floxinosinihipilification is really grinding my gears right now. Is that something, is that how that goes? That would quiet everyone down for sure. They'd be like, oh crap, this guy just used floxinosinihipilification in the correct context. What a legend. And I'd be like, no, that's the legend. But I digress. Off we go to Sunday. Closing in on the night market too here, actually. Floxinosinihipilification is what you spelled. Oh gosh. I'm trying to look for where I misspelled. I'm not gonna. I'm with you a little bit, Elaine. My brain is starting to hurt. I'm starting to get that. What is it? The fear of long words. It's like hippopotamonstrous sesquipedaliophobia or something. I don't even know. That's another really long word, which is funny because it's the fear of long words. That's not one I know off the top of my top of my dome. Why can't you go to the desert and get the warp totem now? Exclamation point FAQ. Can you spell Iccup? This is my first day. Max Bradshaw. I fell for that one on the playground. Never again. Anyone else part of the Pen 15 club? Just me? I was never part of the Pen 15 club. I flew so far under the radar in school that I didn't even get bullied, really, so count myself lucky, I guess. Ooh, fried calamari. That's Pierre's birthday gift right there. And the night market starting up. Looking forward to it. Probably, how much time we got left? Another 25 minutes or so? We should be able to get at least one day of the night market in. If I'm not sitting on my laurels here. One of my favorite spelling-related videos. This is probably one you know a little bit better than the spelling bee one I mentioned earlier, because I think this one's a little more popular. It's the one where the lady's trying to get her husband to spell eyes, but she's like, she starts it off, it's like, how do you spell, or, no, wait, she's trying to get him to, like, say eyes, right? And she's like, how do you say Y-E-S? And he's like, yes. And then she's like, how do you say E-Y-E-S? And he's like, E-yes? And he just keeps going with it, and he's so confused. It's a great video. It's a great time. E-yes? Is that from Vine, or is that something else? Because that's, I mean, that might be one of the classic Vines. It's before the era of TikTok, I'm pretty sure. I'm not on TikTok. Can you guys tell me how popular the song TikTok by, I think, Kesha is on TikTok? Or was it popular at any point? Because that seems like kind of a no-brainer, right? It's like it's got to be the anthem. But maybe I'm old. And I'm just out of the loop. It's such a good video, yeah. Do you ever play Wordle? I currently have I think like a 40 streak in Wordle right now. I play it pretty much every day. I've missed one Wordle. I don't remember which one it was, but I've only missed one. At like a 97% accuracy rate or something. What do we got here? Large milk for 700. Can I get an exclamation point card on this one? I don't think 700 doesn't seem right, but I'm pretty sure we do need a large milk. Or is it large goat milk that we need? Probably both. I've barely seen that song used. What the heck? Let's see. That's the only one we need to worry about here is the large milk, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Large milk, 507. Oop, 570. I was so thrown off by it that my stomach bag released some gas in my throat. Keep it rolling though. Had a perfect win rate going until the recent Wordle destroyed you. For Wordle, I've been using the word slate because I remember I think it was what 3 blue 1 brown made a video about the best starting word, and at first they made a video that was like, oh, it's crane, and then they were like, just kidding, like, but slate's pretty good though. Crane and slate are both pretty good. So I've done crane sometimes, and I do slate most of the time. I think it's definitely a good idea to stick with just one word, so that if it ever is that word for the Wordle, you have a chance to get it in one. I haven't gotten any in one yet. The best I've done is 2, but... Your word is weird or polka. Those are both pretty nice words. I've never even considered polka. You like adieu because of vowels? That's fair. It was lowly that did you in? I mean, it's a tough one. You got the double L, there's a W and a Y. It's a little tricky for sure if you're not in the right mind space. One of my friends at work and we were brainstorming like what would be the hardest Wordle words to guess. And the two that I personally landed on, and he agreed with me pretty much mostly. But the 2 words that we landed on for the hardest possible Wordle, I got jazzy, Jazzy, and slyly, Slyly. I feel like those would both be trump cards. They would stump a lot of people, I think. The double L, the double Y, and slyly, and then jazzy has just got so many, like double Z and J. Like, no one ever thinks of those. Proxy a while back was pretty hard. Proxy would definitely be hard, yeah. I don't remember if I was playing Wordle when proxy was one, but I don't remember that word. I think we're good. We did cart, we did trash, we're fine. Now it's a night market day. You guys got some good starting words. You got teach, audio, alert. Definitely going for those vowels is a smart move. Yep. It is kind of crazy how suddenly Wordle just like took over the internet though. I feel like it has absolutely gotten harder too, ever since the New York Times took it over. Granted, I didn't play that much of it before the New York Times bought it out, but based on my limited experience, it feels more difficult. Like they're using weird words now. Like what was one of that words? Like the one that stuck out to me was epoxy. Like I know that word, but I feel like it's not a common word, epoxy. Maybe it is. Maybe people are more familiar with epoxy resin and that sort of thing than I give them credit for. Tubes, Fling, Champ, and Wordy for the Wordle Battle Royale. Isn't that like a super strategy? I feel like I recognize those 4 words. Does that just like cover all your bases, basically? So that after those 4 words, you can pretty much 100% of the time guess it on the 5th one. It definitely sounds familiar. You've never heard of it until Zed was playing on stream? And you've never played? You know, fair enough, it's not for everyone. Those sorts of word games are not everyone's cup of tea. I enjoy a good word game from time to time, and Wordle is very simple, so it's easy to get into. Just pick up and play at a moment's notice. Better than trying to get into a crossword or something. Although I do enjoy a crossword from time to time, too. A lot of the time I don't have the pop culture knowledge to back up my crossword skills. I know a lot of words, but I don't know the like best actor nominee or best actor runner-up or something from the 1989 Oscars. I just have to hope that I know enough words around that I can sort of guess the name. Your personal Discord has a word games channel? That sounds honestly pretty cool. We could probably do a word games channel in the Discord. I saw someone wanted just like, I think a specifically like Wordle channel. I think going fully just branching out to all word games would be a better call. Collab crosswords on calls sometimes. That sounds like a lot of fun. Get that hive mind knowledge going. I could like play a crossword on stream, but I wouldn't be able to look at chat because chat would have all the answers and I would just be cheating. It's not the same as being in a call with a couple of close friends and trying to work that out together. When you have possibly hundreds of people on your side, it gets a little easy. Easier than it definitely ought to be. I thought that one on the very far end was missed, but it was just in a part of its cycle that made it look like a regular keg. If I'm filling time, 2048 for mindless entertainment. I don't think I've ever beaten 2048. That is another good one, though, for sure. Barely able to manage normal Sudoku. You've been trying to get into advanced Sudoku? I've done my fair share of Sudokus in the past. I wouldn't say that I'm in the top percentile of Sudoku solvers, but I can get by. Advanced Sudoku, I mean, I've done some basic ones. I don't know about advanced Sudoku or killer Sudoku or any of those weird variations. I'm just, you know, very funny, Demetrius. I'm just of a very vanilla Sudoku kind of mind. Haley's afraid to move or else she might start to sweat. That's a mood. Did I get Lewis's garbage can? For some reason I feel like I just skipped Lewis's house. I did not. Four suit spider solitaire is your thing. I have never understood spider solitaire. It's one of those ones that existed on my Windows XP computer, along with the other built-in games like Minesweeper and regular solitaire, and I would click it and I would be like, I have no idea what's happening. There were no rules that I could find. Maybe they were buried somewhere and my young child brain was just not able to understand tabs at the top of the screen. But to this day, I don't really know how to play Spider Solitaire. I'm sure it's easy enough, it's just, it can't be that much different from regular Solitaire. Welcome, Jarrett Hathaway. I'm doing quite well. I hope you're doing good as well. You're here just in time for the last little bit of the stream. Right now, we're just going to be biding time until the night market opens. Might as well go do a little bit of mining, I suppose. We're not doing anything else with our time. Actually, you know what? I could go finish clearing up the detritus in the Cindersap forest. There were still a few pockets of stones and grass and things like that, so might as well take care of business down there. You just got a lucky ring as a drop from the crates in the Skull Mines. Literally didn't even know that was possible. Hey, congrats! I can't be very high of a chance, Samantha. Yeah, I think I knew it was possible, but it's not one of the ways that you normally go for a lucky ring. I think normally people just pan for those. And the dig site on Ginger Islands, I think, because that's where you get the most panning spots. Is that the strat? We do want to get some lucky rings for this challenge eventually. That's something that's crossed my mind more than once. We just want to go full luck build when it comes to Skull Cavern dives. Double up on the lucky rings, best luck days as much as possible, lucky lunches, maybe a little cheese seasoning thrown in here and there. Do everything we can. Ginger ale if we can swing it, but I think ginger ale you need, what do you need? Sugar to make that? And sugar is in very limited supply for us. Magic rock candy every so often wouldn't hurt either. As much as we can possibly, yeah, because it all does factor into the calculations for finding treasure rooms. There we go. I feel like that's pretty good for the debris. I think that was those were the last big patches that I needed to clear up. So I will go deposit everything in my chests back home. Hello, Jazz. It's been a while since I've seen you, I feel like. Hi, Miss Chloe. It's fun to live on a farm. You're telling me. Am I the only person who thinks that Canada Dry ginger ale tastes like Sprite? In my mind, there's a very clear difference. Sprite, I've always found Sprite to be a very refreshing drink, and ginger ale makes me more thirsty than it does. Like, it quenches my thirst in the moment, but then my mouth is dry after the fact. That's my experience with ginger ale most of the time. I like the flavor of it well enough, but it's usually not worth the afterburn, if you want to call it that. Timbeeb, I appreciate you, but please clear out of the way. A couple artifact troves for our collection as well. Artifact troves. Yeah, we got 4 artifact troves. We'll never be able to do anything with those. Rip. I just drink Diet Coke. I'm with you. I'm with you, later. We don't need the snow yam. Alright. I'll drop off my tools real quick, and then we'll make our way down. Hopefully just in time to catch the traveling cart. We'll probably be a little bit early, but I don't think there's enough time to go to the mines for any kind of resource gathering there. Cactus fruit will dehydrate you? I don't doubt it. Actually, maybe I kind of do doubt it, because aren't cacti very water-rich? I don't know if that transfers to the fruit. I feel like it could be a very refreshing fruit, though, in theory. The hunt for the cactus fruit is definitely going to dehydrate us. Alright, traveling cart and your swimming pig. Don't know if that's, don't know if PETA would be alright with that, but we'll let it slide. Nothing of interest here. Worth a shot, though. Surprised to see me? I trade by sea, too. The pig likes a good swim. You know what? As long as they've talked about it, it's all good. All good in my book. This is so mysterious. I love it. Yeah, who the heck is this guy? Is this anyone's favorite Stardew NPC? Anyone ship Night Market teleport guy with Vincent? Maybe George? Wish you could buy the paintings. Me too, honestly. I need some Lupini art in my life. I wish I was old enough to see the Mermaid show. I mean, you're 4 years older than the last time the first time we mentioned that, so you gotta be getting close. That pig must be freezing. I didn't even think about the fact that it's winter. Holy crap, you're right. I mean, he seemed like he was chilling, so it's all good, I guess. Mara, what are you doing here? All by your lonesome. Don't you think my snowman looks kind of like you? Maru? There's no snowman, Maru. There's no snowman. I'm just gonna sit with her for a minute. I feel like she needs a friend right now. Literally chilling. Wait, no, she's gone. I guess that was enough chilling time for her. I mean, we did sit with her for like 10-20 minutes, so that's pretty reasonable, I think. Alright. We're at a bit of an awkward time right now. We got like 7 minutes left, which is probably not enough for another day when we have to go to the night market. I feel like it's enough. Like, I feel like I could push it a little bit. But I don't want to, like, push it, because then we go late, and then we start Prairie King late, and we might go a long time in Prairie King. I feel like we just do Prairie King and maybe call it early, depending on how Prairie King goes. But hopefully not. Maybe we'll just get really, really good and cracked at Prairie King. And go straight to a half hour past its time or something. We'll see. I don't want to know which marriage candidate is the least popular. I would have, if I had to guess, I think the least, based on, maybe not on personality, but based on how often they are married by players in the game, I feel like the least popular marriage candidates for male and female would be Harvey and Maru. That would be my guess. Because I feel like those are the ones that, in discourse about the bachelors and bachelorettes, often get forgotten about. Which does kind of suck, because I like Maru and Harvey as characters. I just never think of them as romantic interests, I suppose. Sam is kind of also forgettable in that context. Clint, I mean, you can't marry Clint, but it's if you could, I mean, you know, he'd be in the bottom of every tier list. All right, kind of mean to Clint, but it is what it is. Let's start a new journey. A journey of the Prairie King. We will earn that title today. Just you wait. Just you wait. For those who might be new to the stream or might not follow fully on the lore, we do have a tradition basically every night at the end of the stream of playing Prairie King, going for a deathless run, Fector's Challenge they call it. We have made it to the final boss, Fector, a single time so far, and we died on him. But it was an adrenaline-pumped moment, and now we live to chase that high again. Most of the time, we don't make it past the first world, because it is a very difficult challenge. I will fully and freely admit that. But I'm also pretty good at the game, all things told. I don't think I'm the best by any stretch of the imagination, otherwise I'd be busting out Fector's Challenge wins left, right, and center. But I'm passable. Really what it comes down to is luck on these. I can boast my skill all I want. If they don't want to give me the coins to get the damage upgrades and the power-ups when I need them, it all kind of comes crumbling down, especially once you get to the later worlds and you actually need that stuff in order to really stand much of a fighting chance. You can beat the game easily enough without superb RNG. Obviously, the better you can get, the better off you'll be, but... Alright, 7 gold to our name after the first level. We are in good shape. There should be a simulator for the final boss. That would definitely help, instead of having to fight our way through the game every single time just to get practice on him. I should probably do that every once in a while, just to have a little practice against Fector himself. So even if I fail a run, I'm not saying we can do that tonight, because I probably not. I don't feel like I have the time tonight, unfortunately. I got other things I gotta do still. But I do think that that would be a good idea in the future to consider taking a failed run all the way to the end if we can, just for a shot at Fector. Get that practice in on those bullet hell patterns. Not even really bullet hell, it's more like bullet heck. Bullet Murgatroyd. Come on, just a couple more coins and we're sitting pretty. If we can get that first damage upgrade or at the first shop, that's always a good sign. And we're only 1 gold away. So, please, sir, I just want some more. Just one more. Just a tuppence, sir, please. Thank you for the tuppence. Literally 2 pence. And a third one to boot. And a 4th one! Oh my gosh. That would have been very clutch if that was the last one we needed, but thankfully we weren't in that much of a grind. Did you glance? I do glance between levels every once in a while. However, most of the time I don't even need to glance at chat because chat goes so quiet during Prairie King hours that I don't really miss that much. Which is no knock on you, chat. You do what you gotta do. I don't know if that power-up was necessarily called for, but it felt right in the moment. I could see them swarming in from my peripheral. I should probably do that. Don't need coffee in reserve, usually. Having a nuclear bomb in your backpack is a little bit better than a... Oh my gosh, I actually literally got jump scared. Holy crap. 9:59, it's not quite stream end time, we got one more in us. Unfortunately, we did waste our good coin RNG, because that was... You don't get that every so often, you gotta take that when it comes around. But I was getting greedy. You can't get that close to the spawners. At least not if you're not sure about yourself. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. So I've been told. I will take we'll take this, use it, take that in reserve, and just grab that and grab this. That was a healthy suite of power-ups if I've ever seen one. Had to do a little thinking on my feet. Alright, we're in good shape. That is the danger of killing them so close to the spawners, because you want to kill them as fast as possible, obviously, but you also want to be able to get the power-ups without having to worry too much about them just spawning on your face. It's the eternal struggle of Prairie King. It really is. Greed or no greed. I think it's better to just keep shooting, honestly. Keep shooting techs. If things spawn near the entrance, then you gotta time your moment right. Just get good. Ooh. I don't really need that, honestly. Actually, would like to save this, see if we can get a little utility out of it in the next stage, if possible. They do take a minute to start spawning, but we might still be able to get some luck out of this. The rare double Prairie King, I see you. What's the most we've had? We've had, like, quadruple Prairie King one time. I think that's the furthest I've ever taken it. It's not going to go the distance this time. I can almost guarantee it. Unless I get really tilted out of nowhere, but it's not liable to happen. I'm not easily tilted. I have the patience of a mountain. If not the strength. And the stamina. But you know, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Alright, we're good. I was getting a little spooked there because it was kind of a big crowd, but we got it handled. And it's just these little dummies. The spike guys can really throw you for a loop. I underestimate them a lot of the time, but they can pack a... They don't really, like, do much themselves, but mixed in with these guys, they're a formidable force to be reckoned with. Should have been shooting up, not diagonal here. I need to... Like, diagonal's a good way to shoot. I need to get in there. Oh! Ooh, that almost makes me want to keep going, but we're gonna call it there. That was... Oh, did you see the power-ups and the gold coin? The gold 5-piece coin? Oh, man. Oh, well. We will have stronger Prairie King runs in the future. Don't fret. Ooh, good $230,000. I forgot it was Ancient Fruit Day. We're pretty happy with that. We should actually get our Iridium quality Ancient Fruit wine next stream. By next stream, I mean tomorrow's stream. I don't get to say that often. Normally, there's at least in the previous stream schedule, there's at least a day in between streams. Now there's no time at all, basically. Thank you all for tuning in for this eventful, lovely first 4-hour stream of Price of Perfection, at least of the new schedule. I'm going to go ahead and hop off now, but I will see you tomorrow, same time, same place, for more of the same. Who knows? We might get lucky with Feast of the Winter Star. We might get Cactus Fruit. You gotta tune in to find out. If you did enjoy the stream, do click the like button down below. It does help out the channel. Subscribe if you want to be notified. ! Discord in the chat, or link to the Discord in the description if you're interested in joining that community. We have fun there. Pretty chill. Until next time, though, I'm going to go ahead and send you off with the usual fan art. Let me get everything sorted out here. Peace out, everybody. This is Argon Matrix signing out. Thank you, and good night.